You guys are special. I didn't even alert the VIP yet. You're the special few who can come in the earliest. Most loyal. And disloyal. We like the disloyal too because you can just fucking leave. That's perfect. Like the disloyal. We like the disloyal just as much as we like the loyal. Your day job is pure socialism. What is it, Emma? Do you work in the welfare office? Yep. All right. The YouTube is going. Medicaid for long-term care. Well, you're still young. I mean, I'm sure you're just swarming and surrounded by liberalism. I don't know. It'd be kind of interesting to see. Maybe Medicaid is run very conservatively. I don't think so, no, because they're always like, oh, all you got to do is just fill out this form like this, and you just make sure you make the number here lowest, and you make the number here, you know, 0. You know, everybody's helping everybody, and then you'll get your food stamps. All right, I better quit while I'm way ahead. I'll quit while I'm way ahead. So, guys, some room fantasies. All right, let's go live on TikTok. I'm not going to talk about any more of that stuff. Oh, that's not good. Troy, yes. We're gonna have a coffee in a minute here. We can say cheers. All right, so shoot, no, I don't want to cover up. Let's see, I got the screen over because I don't want to cover stocks frequently. Definitely want this left screen to be able to analyze stocks for swings. So SPY, anyway, the market is just down a smidge, kind of drooping. That's a good word for it, drooping. We have a drooping market this morning. It may melt down. Last time we had this kind of a run wasn't too long ago. It was about 2 months ago. Let's see, it was in end of March through April. We had mornings like this where it was drooping and then zoop, it just started taking off. So who knows, maybe that's going to happen again. Seems to be the behavior lately. Invite another host and go live together. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. Every time I do that, then everyone, when I'm done, says, I can't hear you. Your mic's broken. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I got to give Barbaros. All right, Barbaros, the programmer, is coming in. Barbaros, the programmer. And now I'm going to alert everybody. Aye, matey. And now I have to alert everyone because today is Wednesday, open house. Ah, shoot. Don't erase the passcode or they can't come in. Okay. What's up? What was that? I actually got a weird sound of it. Okay. Whoa. Oh, that's what it is. I'm getting a person in my headphone. It sounded like from Star Wars. All right. Chewie. Have you even seen Star Wars? I'm Chewie. And watch Star Wars? Yeah, someone was unmuted. Quick question, Evan. What's up with Zayla? I know yesterday took the shit out of me, but today is another day. I got busy at work and didn't sell. Lucky I sold whatever I have on Webull this morning, but I'm still some position on Ustock trade. Small account, but I need to be ready for any other opportunity on day trade. Okay, when that happens, you have to go with the 5:30 rule, which is 5 minutes or 30 minutes. Basically, let the stock trade for 5 minutes in the morning when the market opens, and then watch which way it breaks. Does it break the high of the 5 minutes or the low of the 5 minutes? Okay, and if it goes against you, then sell. If it hits the low, if it starts to drop below it. If it goes up, then hold. But you're being spared a definite ass whooping, chewing out about holding stocks overnight. Okay, that's where you got lucky. You did get lucky because you're not going to get a big, huge chewing out by me because you held overnight. What you shouldn't have hold overnight. Never hold overnight. Dayla, yeah, we have it down there on the bottom left. Actually, I mean, technically you're up. I think you're up like 20 cents or 60 cents. You're actually doing okay, but man, it went up to $4. Yeah, I know. Me too. Oh, thanks, baby. That looks lovely. Ooh, NASA. I always do. Yes, I do. All right. Cheers. This is kind of cool. It's got a rocket for the handle. All right. Cheers to everybody with coffee. King. Oh shit. That's like one of the best coffees ever. Oh my god. What? Okay, seriously? What? Did you put chocolate in that? I bet you put chocolate syrup in there. There's a hint of just absolute deliciousness in there. My God, I got to go see what she did to that because we need to be able to repeat this process. Be right back. Apparently, we ran out of milk, so she put creamer in from the store. She bought some creamer. That's what it is. High fructose corn syrup, probably. No, it's not the caffeine. It was just, yeah, that's what it was. Whoa. No. We have the ants again. Okay, guys, so here's what we got on the horizon. Got 23 minutes to the open. One cool thing is we've got 6 decent IPOs today. Today could be like a real IPO focused day for us. You probably cannot get those on Ustock Trade though, but you should have them on TD Ameritrade, no problem. So this morning we've got OCUP, yeah, IPO day. OCUP, OCUP, and BRQS is still doing great. It's like second day for BRQS. Let's take a look at their daily chart. So yesterday they went up a little bit, a smidge. It was like their first little huge day in like 4 months. And now this morning, boy, they are way up. Well, relatively speaking. So they were closed at $1 yesterday, and now they're at $1.40. And they actually hit $1.70 overnight. Well, yeah, I mean, S probably has a lot of potential. We're not going to single anyone out. Hard to say on those ones. And then VTNR, that seems to be somewhat pegged. I'm going to double check the news on that right now. That's not a buyout, is it? Let's see. They're going to divest their used motor oil collection and recycling assets for 140 million. Yeah, so that's kind of it's like a one-off event, like a merger. They're divesting, means they're splitting it off. They're selling one of their businesses. And then we have Blin, BLIN. And I'm going to keep Zayla up. I'm going to keep JKS up because it's been hot. Then we have Verb. And then we have Noun. No, just kidding. And then ASTS. That's another one. And this one looks hottest to me. The pattern is fantastic. It's up about 35% from $10 to 13 right now. Hit 1380. But I like the chart. The chart looks very bullish. ASTS. So possibly ASTS could be most promising. Let me take a look at the daily chart on that. Yeah. Today, where it's at right now, if it can open there and push up, is a bottom reversal, bottom pivot reversal breakout. So that could really break and run. Hey, good morning, everybody on TikTok. Make sure you click the link in our bio. In my bio, you can come join us at live trading. Today it's open house in our group. You can come join us at the Zoom. The link's posted in public chat. Just go in there, click in, and come and join us in the Zoom. There's a couple hundred of us in there right now, and there's room for a couple hundred more. But eventually, the seats are limited, so eventually we will run out. So just click the link in my bio, and you can come join me in the Zoom all day. We're trading all day, live day trading all day. Did I look at Dare? I wouldn't dare look at Dare. No, I did not look at Dare. Yeah, Dare is way up also. Dare Biosciences, except it's up and into quite a bag holder range. So what I'll do, I'll double check Clove because I wanted to keep Clove up because it's starting to move a little bit more than usual. But I'll put Dare over that one. Everybody let me know if Clove starts to activate today. You guys can watch that. Unless Dare sucks. But no, Dare looks interesting. We'll keep that up. All right. Looks like we got some of you into the group. Just click the link in my bio over from TikTok, and you can come join us. Live day trading all day today. Oh, what the hell's going on? My wife really doesn't like it when I don't eat the eggs. I think she hates cooking eggs or something. She's like, "You better eat that." Okay, I will. All right, so here we got somebody talking about Ceri, CERE. I just want you guys to realize this is what happens, you see. We'll start to get fixated and stuck. And you see it? Yeah, like this is what happens. They're gonna be asking about Ceri, they're gonna be asking about Clove, they're gonna be asking about Ceri for weeks. All right, let's refresh the market chameleon and see what's hot today, not yesterday. We screen for stocks that are hot today, not stocks that are hot yesterday. Okay, so yeah, Suan has really popped. Let's bring that up. Suan, I'm going to put that over Blinn, although Blinn could run, but all right, Suan has CUEN has 7 million volume and is up more than double. News is, yeah, I have Hertz in the upper left also. Hertz coming out of bankruptcy. I've got it ready to go. Do not trade HTZ, CQ, or GQ. That's the bankruptcy stock. You want Hertz. I've done that before. Many people make that mistake. They start trading the old bankruptcy stock while the new stock has already been running. So you want to make sure you trade HTZ. AMC, buy or sell. AMC is just not doing anything. Are you holding it? Sell some of it. For Hertz, it says reduce only. Interesting. But once it starts trading live, you'll be able to do something with it. Because how can you sell? How can you reduce your order? How can you sell? Who are you going to sell to? Somebody who buys it. Can't sell without buying. So there's buying somewhere. You just probably are with a brokerage that sucks. Okay. What else we got on the radar this morning? Cint. Okay, I'll take a look at it, but it's not on my radar. I'm gonna have to take it off of Zala then. Cint. Why is it not on our radar? Looks like very little volume. Maybe it just popped. Maybe that's why. No, HTZ. What's up, Saxo? What's that? Oh, should I take a look at Saxo? And then you were also saying that maybe I'm right about the sucky broker. Yeah. Yeah, Dan, that's how the bankruptcies work. They switch it. They put a CQ or whatever, a Q at the end. Q means bankruptcy. And then when it comes out of bankruptcy, it goes back to the original ticker, HTZ. And then you can actually accidentally be trading the old bankruptcy ticker. People will do that if they allow it, um, instead of trading the HTZ ticker. So it'll be trading live today. We've got 14 minutes to the open. Hello, everybody on TikTok. I'm going to be live all day today. So that'll be cool. So shoot, I better plug in my power cable to the to the phone here. Otherwise, eventually you're going to be like, whoops. We're still holding AEHL. Charlie Munger said it best last night, on that Munger Buffett special that was on CNBC. He said, what was it that he said? Let's see. Let me take a look at the exact words. I posted it. Very, very good comment he made. I'm all the way back to the socialist thing now. Let's see. No, higher up from there. A mistake doesn't get better while you wait. A mistake doesn't get better while you wait. So if you have a losing position, it's not going to get better while you wait. It's losing because it's a loser. Like step two. Step one is learn to buy low and sell high. Step two is make sure that that's only on things that go up, because they don't tell you that. You can buy low and then it goes down, then you'll never get to sell high. Buy low, sell high, step one. Step two, things that only go up. Step three, If it's going down, it's losing. Step 4, it must be a loser. Step 5, don't wait for that mistake to get better. Charlie Munger has it all the way to step 5. Oh, Troy says AEHL was one of my mistakes. Yeah, she or he or whoever that was talking about AEHL. How the hell did you guys know that? I guess everybody made that mistake lately. But what are you holding it for? When do you hope to have started making money with that money? In a year or today? Right? Stop wasting time you can't get back. You get X number of days per lifetime. Like, don't wait until 65 until you're wise enough to know that you should have sold that motherfucker and started making money the very next day on something else. Drop it. Yeah. I got like all this bacon here. This is great. And some pears, a slice of mozzarella cheese, it looks like, or provolone. I like it. I like it. Kawan has no entrance. Suwan or Kawan. It's just running right now. Could probably put your stop at 6.5 and take it for 60 cents of risk. Pre-market now if you wanted to, but I do recommend you wait to the to the opening bell. Yes. Oh, I gotta kill the freaking ant. If they find the caffeine, they're gonna go back to the to the tribe, to the nest, and be like, "Oh my god, I found the most incredible stuff. This is incredible. You gotta follow me." I just want to say thank you for sharing your knowledge. Many blessings to you. Thank you, Zoom user. Please rename yourself. Because we have a rule in here about people who are named Zoom users. Actually, I think you can't rename yourself, but all right, that's just the way it goes. Hey, good morning, everybody over on TikTok. How's it going? The market's going to open in 10 minutes. We'll be live day trading all day today. Cool thing is it's open house in our trading community today. It's once a week. So click the link in my bio and you can come join us in the trading community in the Zoom and be with us live all day today. Yes, I do teach charting. And that's incredible. You've got to learn charting. Please send me a message. And after the market closes today in about 6 hours, I'll give you the link to my Market Mastery video classes. Somebody can drop the link over in the Zoom. All right, I see that about 40 more of you have come into the Zoom. Welcome. Thank you for joining us today. This is going to be fun. We have 6 IPOs up. We have Hertz coming out of bankruptcy. Let's see. I'm also going to try and share my other computer screen so that you guys can see the high frequency trading. No, I'm not going to do that because right now I got the right feed going out to the live. Good morning, Ahmad. About Matic, opinion in it. I love Matic. I love the project. I like where it's going. You could definitely buy those dips. Very volatile too compared to the rest of the market. The Zoom link. Yeah, what's the Zoom link? You just got to click the link in my bio, and that will bring up a Zoom meeting. Well, it'll bring you into the Discord server, and then in the public chat, there'll be a Zoom link, and then that will bring up the Zoom. You'll enter the Zoom. I see a bunch of 10 more of you just entered the Zoom. We have a limit, I think, of 500 people. Right now, we have 231 in, so that'll start, going up and up and up throughout the day. Hopefully, you get a spot. Just click the link in my bio to come get a spot now. Let me post this to the so the link that I'm talking about, you guys over on YouTube, is the following. Go. Do I trade over anything over $50? Absolutely. We traded Nvidia the other day, but right now we're trading momentum breakout stocks this morning, and then anything else, yes, that's hot. In fact, let's go check that. We've got 7 minutes of the market open, so let's see what big companies are hot this morning, if anything. Although the market is drooping this morning, so we'll see how the market plays out today. AMD's up a good smidge, and that's good. CVAC. Okay, so CVAC dropped recently, gap down huge from 100 down to 46, and now it's slowly making its way back to a particular level in the gap. And if it breaks out, then it's going to try and fill some of that gap. So that could be an actual play, or it may then go bearish from here. So kind of keep an eye on CVAC. That could be a very nice swing trade, multi-day. Hello, everybody on TikTok. Seems like there's a lot of you. Make sure you click the link in my bio to come join in on the Zoom. Okay, I see another 20 of you, or about, yep, another 20 of you are joining the Zoom right now. We'll be day trading live all day on TikTok, YouTube, Discord, and Zoom. But the Zoom is the best experience, the least lag. All right, I'm going to refresh the Market Chameleon, go through those big caps some more. There we go. So we found CVAC that way. You guys don't let me forget about CVAC. After about 10 minutes of the open, maybe 30 minutes, somebody remind me over on the Zoom, somebody remind me about CVAC. We'll take another look at that and we'll decide on a swing trade on that. Another one is HCM. Wow, HCM way up over pivots. I think it's going to open at all-time high. No, but certainly 52-week high. Huge day for HCM, which is HUTCHMED Limited, a China company, and they actually have been on an insane run the last couple of days. So today, possibly, if they push up and then turn red, we could take that. Usually a huge gap like that after a big run is the sign of extreme exhaustion, and makes for a very nice, what I call 3-day crap out play. Yep, we have ASTS up, ready to go. Bob Fairchild, welcome. Brad Bartles. Dennis Rose. Nice name, Dennis Rose. Nice and easy. Well, I better eat these eggs before my wife kills me. She's like, that's why I put the cyanide in there. You're dead either way. Eat the eggs or I'll kill you. Hey, everybody on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio to gain access to the Zoom. I see another 20 or so have joined in. So we got a couple hundred. Yes, I'm not going to go there today. Somebody said the S word. and join us live. You just got to click the link in my bio. But we will be live day trading all day today. The market opens in 2 minutes. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Come join our live so you have the least amount of delay. If anybody has a question on TikTok, go ahead and ask it. You can also vote questions up. You just got to click the little question icon at the bottom there. We have 1 minute and 50 seconds to the open, and I'm going to go to the top rated question right now. And it is, are you a socialist? No, I'm just kidding. It's not that. It's Neo. Is anything going to be happening with Neo? That would be perfect, wouldn't it? Oh my goodness. Looks like actually we're coming down in price on HutchMed. So the ticker on that is HCM. I'll put that on the high frequency trading setup. I want to watch CUEN, and I want to be watching. What happened there? Bad tick information there. I've got to restart really quickly. DOS Trader. Let's do this really quick. Right, and launch. And there we go. Yes, problem solved, except my keyboard device is not working. And then ASTS looks like the other one that might be the hottest. So I'm going to keep those up, and then I want to keep HCM somewhere so that I can see whether or not it's going up or down. That's going to be a good opportunity. And then CVAC. Remind me about CVAC. All right, we got 24 seconds to the open, everybody. It's actually HCM. I don't know. It's HCM. Let me see. HCMC. Nope, that's a totally different stock. We are definitely talking about HCM. 9 seconds to the open. Here we go. It looks like CUEN is just going to run right at the open. If it starts going up, just grab it. That's it. The risk on that, just give yourself about $1. So CUEN, if it drops at the open, oh, it is dropping at the open. So give it a second. We got the alert on CUEN, but only for a split second. There we go. Grab CUEN for $1 of risk. There you go. Yellow is going to be really. I changed it last night to yellow color. Okay, we're watching everything else. We're looking for any breakouts. But CUEN, we are in play on CUEN. You guys over on TikTok, you're welcome to click the link in my bio and come join our trading group Zoom right now. See you in there. We're trading all day today. We're going to have 6 IPOs we're trading, and Hertz is coming out of bankruptcy. You want to be with us all day. It's going to be awesome. All right, we have we have a breakdown on VTNR, so no signal on VTNR. I got to change the color on that because yellow is just like. We'll change that to with blue. All right, I think blue. Any color with full saturation is going to suck. That's the problem. Okay, watch Suan. For the break at 760 is going to be your stop. Yes, JM, you can. Oh, blue, that looks nice. All right. All right, ASTS is starting to come up. Get ready on ASTS. If you get entrance there, it will be $1 of risk. $1 of risk on ASTS on the breakout at 1383. ASTS 1383 is what we're looking for. Oh, we've got Verb. Verb is breaking out right now. You can get in for only 30 cents of risk. That's really good. 30 cents of risk on Verb, VERB. It just triggered. Ooh, Verb is going through the roof. Verb, holy moly. And watch your 7.6 level on CUEN. You may have to get stopped out of that. Let's pull up Verb on the high speed setup. Here we go. Wow. All right, 250 at 250. You do want to take off 5 to 20%. ASTS is running. We got that breakout on ASTS for $1 of risk. And Verb, we are in Verb. Wow, Zayla's actually freaking out as well. Zayla. All right, we're going to take Sint off of the radar because that just crapped out. Pulling up Zayla. No, it's well, yeah, it's doing well. We're gonna have to wait on Zayla for it to break pre-market high. Not just blindly get into that. We need it to break $4. Zayla, we're waiting for $4. Everybody on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio. You can come right over to our group. What other questions have you got there on TikTok? Thoughts on AMC breaking the bull flag? When it does, we'll get in. My thoughts on it. All right, there goes Suen. All right. Look at how perfectly we set that stop level. All right, who's making money on Suen? And we've got Verb. Verb. All right, Alex, way to go. Now on Suen, we've got a little bit of a pullback, huge pullback. Whoo, we're getting screwed. Hold on for 20 seconds. Hold on. Let's see if we can hold that stop level. Yeah, Verb is doing all right. ASTS, if it can continue to push forward. That's the most volatile moment of the day, is the open of the day, where you find out, okay, you should cut Suon now. CUEN, time to cut it. It tried twice, couldn't make it. If it goes back up and it breaks the high, we'll get it. Until then, nope. You got to dump it. ASTS is testing our stop. Also, what happened here? I think, okay, tech is down. That could be contributing to it, but industrials and the S&P 500 are up. Hertz is not, I don't know. We don't know when Hertz will start trading, but it hasn't yet. Show up on my top left chart right here. And then we have 6 IPOs over on the right, ready to go. Let's see what else is pushing up this morning. LI, possibly LI. Yeah, Verb. Yep. They're all testing our stop. See, I think Verb's doing okay. ASTS is testing our stop. Which is 12.8. A bit too much congestion on lithium auto or whatever that is, Li audio. Let's see. Dime, IME. No. Trucks. No, too much congestion. All right, we got to stick with what we got here. HCM is looking like it's not going to crap out. Looks like it might even run more. Big news on HCM. Suen just going to probably continue to bleed for a while. We could possibly get a bottom reversal on that. So a bottom reversal entrance. I'll let you know when that is. That's when the 5-minute candle breaks over the high of a previous red candle. Stop on Verb, I believe, is 0.8. Where is that? No, stop on Verb. Yeah, let me zoom up a little bit. It's like 1.95. That's like where we are right now on it. No. Yeah, 1.95. We're still in the range. And ASTS, definitely testing our stop, but we're still in it. CUN, we're out. Been out. And I'm watching OCUP and VTNR, ALA, DARE, and BRQS, nothing there. We have probably 3 times as many things going down as we have going up this morning, but the market's starting to go up right now. This could turn out to be a green day on the market after all. Certainly, if it breaks yesterday's high, that's a new all-time high on the market, and that's at 428.50 roughly. Lynn is now running. That's the one I took off. Well, it would have to break. It would have to break the high, the pre-market high. So let me know when it's close to that. And let me know when anything is close to yesterday's high, is coming up on yesterday's high. That could be any stock, AMD, anything. And I'll take a quick look at it and we'll know if we have an entrance. AMD. Well, see, it's too late. It's too late on AMD. We needed to grab it on the break of the pre-market high or take the 2-minute opening range breakout or the first 5-minute opening range. We missed it. So, please, anyone who has something that's still coming up on yesterday's high but hasn't broken through yet, let me know what it is. There goes Suen breaking a new high. So that's an entrance for $1.50. Put in $1.50 of risk. Clove is freaking out. I thought Clove might activate today. All right, let's pull that up. Yes, I got an entry signal here for 60 cents of risk on Clove. 60 cents of risk on Clove. Boom. Man, that was a fast calculation. We got into Clove. 60 cents of risk. Clove. Suen, after that breakout on the upper end, pulling way back. I mean, Suen, CUEN, is being just really misbehaving today. But we have $1.50 of risk on that, so 727 is your stop on CUEN. And yeah, we are in Clove. 60 cents of risk. Right now it's 40, 60, 70 cents of risk if you're still getting in. Check out Walmart. Okay, very good. Yeah, Walmart having a huge day today. So the S&P 500 must be about to crack high. I mean, Oh, we still got another point. No, about 70 cents to go on the S&P 500. Walmart with just a huge run. It's about to go into a bag holder range. So unfortunately, this is pretty much where it's going to start to hit resistance. No on Boeing. There goes Verb. Now, Verb's going to come up under $2.50. That's where you got to take off 5 to 20% of your position. Here we go. We just touched 250. You guys got to sell 5 to 20% of your position underneath the $2.50 level. I think I did using the what is this thing called? U stock trade. I think I did get a bad fill on that one. Where did holdings? There we go. Oh yeah, I got kind of a bad fill on Verb on U stock trade. Maybe Blinn is halting, but we need to wait for it to break 733, Blinn. Right, we've got some momentum breakouts starting to warm up on the market. Who got that clove? I got in. Yeah, Jason, I believe you. Yeah, Robinhood just sucks. All right, we got to see if we can break through the 250 level on Verb. We got Verb and Blinn coming up. I think Blinn is probably halted. Blinn is halted. It's coming out of the halt at 948. I think we're too late on AMD, Linda. Probably too late on that. It seemed to be really running. It gapped up. I mean, we needed to get in on that earlier. But we are watching some other hot stocks here. Try to find a second entrance for AMD, but realize that it's always best to get in on the first entrance. Yes, I do, Nate. Yes, market. This is momentum fucking day trading. Like, you've got a split second to get in. You don't mess around with trying to get some exact price, right? You just want speed. Now, when you start to use big, huge lot sizes, then you want to put a limit on it. But even then, you give it some range. Everybody on TikTok, click the link in my bio and you can come join the Zoom. Be with us live. TikTok and YouTube. You use momentum. More traders using momentum these days. Yes. Not really more. Just as you get older, you become more aware of that. But it's been that way forever, since the 60s. Can't figure it out to join, so you click the link in my bio, Steve, and then it brings you over to the Discord, and you just gotta like agree to the whatever, that you're not going to be an asshole, and you click confirm, and then it brings you into the public chat area, and in there you'll find the link to the Zoom. ATH and Neo, Tesla. Okay, let's see Tesla. Tesla's just going sideways. Man, it can't make a decision on whether or not it wants to run because of this little strength breakout or if it wants to go back to 545. Very interesting. So anyway, yeah, no go on Tesla today unless it can break, up above that whole range. Like Tesla getting to basically 700 goes bullish. If Tesla breaks over 700, it's bullish. All right, we're going to be coming out of the halt on Blinn in a moment here. We're going to be coming out of the halt on Blinn in about 30 seconds. Blinn, Blin. We have at least 15 more seats left in the Zoom. If anyone on the TikTok or the YouTube wants to make sure they get a seat to be able to be with us all day, we're going to be trading all the IPOs and Hertz coming out of bankruptcy, and we're trading live right now. Here we go. Coming out of the halt on Blinn. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. There it is. And it is pulling back. We're looking for the break of 733. If it breaks 733, you can get in for a huge amount of risk, $3. $3 of risk if we do break 733 on Blinn. Get my order ticket ready. I am ready. All right, Verb is working its way up. Suen, we're actually still in Suen this time because the second time we had the full range of risk. And ASTS, we're actually starting to get some good movement on our entries. Way to go, guys. No, Blinn, Blin. That's pretty funny. You say Glenn? No, Blinn. Blinn Gary, Blinn Ross. Okay, that'll confuse you. Exit on Clove is 1340. So we're definitely still in that. Here comes ASTS for another breakout. Excellent day on ASTS. We're looking for 733 on Blinn. Now, as ASTS comes up on 14, this is your second chance to take 5 to 20% off is what you should do, right underneath the $14 key psychological level. All right, Workhorse is progressing nicely. Our swing trade base is making a little bit of progress today, but we already took off a bunch of that position recently when it hit 58, 57. Excellent. We're also in Ride, and Ride is progressing nicely, that swing trade. Here we go on ASTS. Make sure you're at 13.9 now. Don't regret it later. You need to take off 5 to 20% at these levels. $14, boom, forget it. We're blowing through 14 now. ASTS, we got a breakout, another breakout on ASTS, and we pushed all the way up to 1453. That's where you take out more, 5 to 20%, right underneath 1450. We just hit 1469. Everybody's doing it. Everybody's starting to sell right around the 1450 level. Don't be the what is it? Don't be the last person. You guys over on TikTok, how you doing? Make sure you click the link in my bio. You can come join our trading community today. It's open house. Come check it all out. Workhorse today? Not really. ASTS, man. All right, we're looking for that breakout on Blinn, 733. 733 breakout level on Blinn. It's going to go absolutely crazy when it breaks that level. Blinn, 733. And by the way, it's for $3 of risk. Unfortunately, that's just the way that setup is. That's fine. You don't want more risk than that. It won't allow you to join on the Discord. Elliot, can you make sure that Jacob's got everything going? Because everybody needs to be able to access the VIP sections. And that lady just said that she maybe is having a problem accessing the VIP sections. But still, once you get in, click the Zoom link over in public chat. Public chat. Okay, we hit 708 on Blinn. Once we get to 733 breakout, that's where you want to get in. Again, for $3 of risk. So do your calculations. Adolfo, I have a whole lesson in my video lessons about how to find these stocks to momentum day trade every morning. Thank you, Troy. Troy just gave you the link, Adolfo. Troy just gave you the link, Adolfo. All right, ASTS coming on that 1450 level. Remember, you got to have taken off 5 to 20% at that 1450 level. On ASTS. Lynn's getting really close to breakout. Verbs pulled back 50%, not the greatest sign. That's quite a bit of retracement. Some traders, experienced traders, will probably dump it. Watch your stop. The current stop is $1.90 still. Mikhail, what's 1% of your account? $100. Divide 100 by 3. What is it? What's 100 divided by 3? Mikhail, you're Russian. You should be able to get this right away. Okay, what's 100 divided by 3? Mikhail Montgomery. Right. That's how many shares you get. That's how you do it. Pretty easy, right? Right. Getting some pullback on Suen. We got our stop at 727. You guys over on TikTok, remember you can come join our Zoom right now. How do you join the Zoom? You can't find the link. You got to click the link in my bio. That will take you over to our trading community Discord. Once you're in there, it's in public chat, or it's in Zoom links, or it's in public alerts. Oh, it should be in announcements. That's what we're messed up. All right, we're looking for that breakout on Blinn. It hit 719, but we're really waiting for 733 breakout on Blinn. Suen is doing like a 70% pullback. Not the greatest signs. Again, this Suen is really difficult stock this morning. Oh, AMD, we had that breakout, the re-breakout. You can still get in for about $1 of risk on AMD. If you wanted to. It's always best to get in the morning, first thing, within the first 5-10 minutes of the opening bell on these positions. That's why we like IPOs, because it's like starting the market over later in the day, because that's the beginning of trading for those guys. Got a bad fill on Verb with you stock trade. Mm-hmm. Let's see. I'll answer a question over on TikTok. Where is the Zoom link? You can't find it. So I just went over that. You just click the link in my bio. A lot of good questions here. What is the meaning of beta? Mm, that's how sensitively a stock moves with the market. SPY with the S&P 500 with the market. Like if it was a one, if beta is a one, then the stock typically moves $1 when the market moves $1, or it might be 10 points. NEO is up. Okay, good. I think do we have a swing trade on NEO? I think we do. Okay, the reminder about CVAC. Yes, please. Let's see what's going on with CVAC. Okay, so with CVAC, you can go long for a swing trade, but the risk is $15. Pretty big risk. There's potentially good reward in it. ASTS coming up to the $14.50 level right now. This is your third chance, if you haven't done it, to take off 5 to 20% at the 14.5 key psychological level on ASTS. Hi, bye. Going somewhere fun? Where? Well, I don't know. Let me see, Hasmeet. Let's see. Let me take a look at that. All right, we're coming back up to a high breakout on ASTS. Let me check out clean energy. Clean energy is breakdown. Exit clean energy swing. Yep. All right, I'm going to alert that in the group that our swing on clean energy has broken down. But remember that information is already there. You don't have to wait for me to tell you when to exit a swing trade. I give you the stops already. You don't have to ask me unless we've raised the stop. But there we go. I'm just helping everybody out a little bit extra. Yeah, I already talked about CVAC. So $15 of risk, swing entry on CVAC. I'm only going to call that one out live as a swing trade for you in the next few days. All right, ASTS breaking out again. And now our stop is raised. Awesome. Up to 1375. 1375, guys. The new stop on ASTS. Lynn has not hit yet. Verb is hanging in there. ASTS is providing the gains this morning. How much you guys up on ASTS percentage? %8 up, Neil. Excellent. 10%. And for the more advanced users, how many risk units are you up? There you go, 0.7 R. RJ, way to go. Jeff Manning, 51%, meaning you probably have the options, but you probably need to be careful to make sure that that's properly sized so you're not over risking your account more than 1%. To learn more about that, Jeff Manning, you go to study the 1% rule in my Market Mastery course. There we go. Try to say. And all right, Michael Lackey, thank you, and Troy. Highly recommended everybody, learn the 1% rule. All right, ASTS breaking up through 15 now. Next halt level is 1601. What are you going to do at 15? For those of you who are new, you got to sell 5 to 20% at that key psychological level. You're welcome, Jarek. Thank you so much for saying so. All right, we're coming up on 1550, another key psychological level. Get your 5 to 20% off of ASTS. ASTS providing lots of gains this morning. 1% rule does not work the way you think, Quavy baby. 1% rule works great on big sized accounts. Sometimes you don't even have enough money to get into a trade. Sometimes you need to use $100,000 on a $100,000 account. 1% rule doesn't mean you're using 1% of your capital. Go learn the rule. Send me a private message and ask me for the link to learn the 1% rule. So how many of you got your 5 to 20% out at 15 and 1550, and how many of you didn't and now regret it? Because ASTS is now at 1470. It reversed too early. Then how did RJ get out? Then how did Liz get out? No, it did not, Red Limit. You just have to be prepared. You have to know these key psychological levels. Below $20, a stock that's below $20, it's every 50 cents. And below $5, it's every 25 cents. Below $10, it's every 25 cents. And below $5 for sure. Below $3, you could even go every 10 cents. But forget stocks below $3. Above $20, it's every dollar. Yes, Red Limit. We don't get out at the number. We get out underneath the number. If you're greedy, you get out at the number. But if you're not greedy, you get out at like 1537, 1542, something like that, okay? Just takes time to learn. Keep an eye on BRQS. Yes, I do. I do have it, and it's $1.67 will be the breakout high on that. All right, here comes AMD for another entrance. It would be a 75 cents of risk on AMD if you haven't gotten in and you want to get in. If it breaks 93.37. Yeah, Neo's running good. I do believe we missed that this morning. Not enough spots to be able to watch all these. Put it over here on where I had JKS. JKS doesn't seem to be moving today. But I do believe we're in the Neo swing trade, are we not? Yeah, I think we had a Neo swing trade we put on. Not. We're in a Viacom dead cat bounce. We took looks like 20 to 50% profits on space 2 or 3 days ago when it popped way up. We're in nope, we're out of that trade. No, it looks like maybe we're not in Neo. We need to check on Pave. How's Pave doing? No, not $2 of risk. You think? No, I think if it breaks out at 93.37 on AMD, Nicholas, we can go with 92.27 for the stop. So 75 cents of risk. What 92.27? I'm sorry, 92.70 or something. It's about 75 cents of risk. No, I didn't say $2 of risk. 75 cents of risk. All right, Pave is still doing fine. That's within trend. What's the move on HCM? So if it had pulled back and turned red on the day, we would have grabbed it to bleed out, but instead it's just running and running and running. Pretty crazy. So we just weren't looking at it at the right time. It doesn't have the right amount of volume either. Let's check the volume now. Yeah, a little bit low on volume for momentum day trading. We could get stuck or something like that. All right, we're coming up on that $15 level for the third time on ASTS. No excuses. It's your time to take out 5 to 20% for the third opportunity. If you haven't been able to take off 5 to 20% at the $15 level, this opportunity again. You may have just missed it. 14, 82 it hit just then. Smith and Wesson, yeah, it's going good. You can get POW, POWW, to play the ammo play. But wow, look at Smith and Wesson go. That's an excellent inflation play. Yeah, it's going. Yeah, it's insane. I'm seeing it. And it's fresh virgin territory too. So it could be a good day trade. But it's impossible to get in there for the swing trade. We would have wanted to get in at 31. If you want to get in, if that's the way you are, you can get in for $3 of risk right now. $3 of risk on SWBI for a swing trade. Zoom user, Troy, you want to paste the link? Somebody? Damn it. I was going to put BBBY on my list this morning to watch. Look at that puppy go. You're at Christopher, you're in the Bank of America channel trade. Okay, I'll take a look at that in a second. Okay, good. We actually do have a potential re-entry we can make on BBBY so that we're not too late to the party. But it's a wide risk at the moment. $5. $5 of risk to get into BBY. That would mean we would need $10 a game. We're too late, guys. We're too late. It's not going to go $10. Late on BBBY. There's not a profitable trade there. Current stop level on ASTS is 1376. Verb. Let's go take a look at Verb again. Verb stop we'll keep at $1.90. Fill in Verb. Sucky drop, but yes. $1.90. Stop on Verb. Come on, Blinn, get back up to 733. You can do it. I guess it's going to be in about an hour that Blinn breaks out. Hopefully. Suen now dropping pretty strongly. Our stop is at 727 on Suen. Zoom user, somebody else posted the link to the Market Mastery course. It's right there. Stop asking via direct message too, please, guys. There you go. Yeah. Blinn, right? BLIN. We're waiting for Blinn to break 733. That's when we would enter that. Oh, we're breaking through on ASTS. ASTS with some really strong momentum. Let's see if we can break out again on ASTS. If anybody wants ASTS, the next entrance will be for 50 cents of risk if it breaks 1550. 50 cents of risk if it breaks 1550. Actually, I think it's $1. Why does that look different on my screen here? Yeah, guys, this is $1 of risk. $1 of risk at 1550. Oh, that's good, Joey. You got Neo. Excellent. Way to go. You guys over on TikTok. Yeah, here it says how to find the link step by step. So you got to go click the link in my bio. You do that by clicking my chart trader profile image in the upper left right now. Then you click the profile image of me again. That will swipe it to the right and it will bring you to my profile page. Then you click the link to our Discord trading community group. And then once you're in there, you got to accept all the terms and conditions and stuff. Don't be an asshole, all that stuff. And then somewhere in there, public chat, announcements, VIP chat, Zoom links. There's lots of channels. That's where you're going to be able to find the Zoom link. All right, we'll see you pretty soon. What does a dollar risk mean? It means that the trade, you could potentially lose $1 by the time we stop out per share. And if you follow the 1% rule, then you only want to risk 1% of your portfolio on that particular risk. So you take 1% of your portfolio and divide it by $1. That's how many shares you can buy. There's 2 40-minute lessons in my video lessons. If you like the link to that, just send me a private message and I'll get you the link to that. Yeah, but our stop on Verb is $1.90. So it's kind of hanging in there. ASTS is doing good though. Verb, yep, dragging us down. Yeah. Well, you guys got excited about Clove. All right, it looks like Suen. No, never mind. That's the incorrect programming. James, hopefully you're in ASTS. Okay, good. Where did I get my fill? Like 13. I probably could have been late too. 13. Oh, no. That was because I had gotten in pre-market. Yeah, that's not fair. 14 is where you guys would be hoping to get in, right around 14. At that time would have been, I think, maybe $1.50 of risk. Is Blinn on a downtrend? Not really. It's in a consolidation. AMD entrance just happened. Let me see. Yes, it did. So that was for 75 cents of risk. The entry at 93.37, I think it was one of those. Yeah. AMD entrance just happened. So that's not an alerted one. That's just like a re-entrance for people who have AMD FOMO. Suen looks like it's going to break that 727 level. Sure is acting like it. And has been a real POS. Yeah, you're welcome. All right, the market has been going for 45 minutes now. Is that right? Yes. All right, that's it on Suen. Major drop, major breakdown. Get out of Suen. Get out of Suen. Out, out, out. Out, out, out. Exit Suen. Exit Suen. Any of you are notorious bag holders, that's when you get out right now when I'm telling you to get the fuck out. You guys want to learn how to stop being stupid bag holders? That's it. Get out right now. Out, out, out. CUEN. Get out. I don't want to hear anybody saying later, oh, I actually held CUEN. Well, some people, maybe they left. They left and then they're going to come back later and go, oh, did we get out of CUEN? I mean, classic bag holder Moronity. Time to get out of that mosquito sucking your blood. And what about Verb? Is Verb getting there? Where is Verb? Verb. Oh, come on, Verb. Turn around, buddy. I had OCUP up this morning. I can get it. Take it. Oh, put it over here. ICUP. Thanks. Who said that? Tommy. Come on, we got to whip you guys into shape. It's tough love, believe me. I think everybody knows that. That I actually care. That's why I actually get upset. If I didn't care, I wouldn't be upset. I'd be like, hey, you lost money. Too bad. But that's not the way I am. I feel bad for you if you lose money. It's not good. IPW, yeah, I was looking at that a little bit ago. Yeah, it did break over 10. IPW, you guys, is like running like mad. I want to keep my radar a little bit clean here, so I guess I'll take off Blinn. That on the high-speed setup. All right, IPW rebreak is happening just about right now. If it breaks $10.50, you can get in for $1. There it goes. Dollar IPW, dollar of risk on IPW. Let's see if I can get in. I'll be too late, several cents too late probably. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Can we make it on UStock trade? All right, and okay, and I'm in at, I get 31, what? Oh, 1058. Okay. All right, that works. Our stop is 940 on IPW. Let's see where it goes today. A nice breakout on IPW that we just happened to catch. You guys try to give me a little more lead time. If something is coming up on a breakout of the high and it's a momentum stock, let me know. That was really close. Nice. Charlie lost, right around 1% of his account on CUEN. Perfect. Nice controlled trading. Way to go. Sizing was perfect. No way that you're going to make money if you have all of your sizings all messed up, right? All right, ASTS, our stop is 1375. This is the first real drop on ASTS. You have to see if it will hold key levels, and if it does, then it will continue later on in the day, probably. Tabitha, because you missed ASTS and you got, let's see, CUEN and Verb. Maybe you accidentally got in Blinn when you shouldn't have. I don't know. That's funny. I mean, it's not funny. Have a gift. No, don't say that. It's probably just your situation. You probably have not that much money, a slow account brokerage, still fresh and new, learning all the buttons. You're still a little bit behind the ball, and you just need to improve those things. You can improve those things. SW Smith and Wesson is going for another rip right now. See, but I think we missed it. You got to kind of tell me before it's doing that. IPW stop is 940. It's not a hard stop. Don't type in your stops. That's a mental stop. And you have to watch it when it comes and hits. Does anybody know if like scrambled eggs gives cats, doesn't sit well in their stomach is a nice way to say it? Or if it's okay to give cats like scrambled eggs? My wife, she went away for taking the kids to the river. Oh, is that where that comes from? So you get the sulfur. The sulfur stinks. All right, then I won't give that. And milk is bad? No, we don't use milk. We're doing water. Nice filtered, not even filtered. What do you call it? Spring water. And they're kittens, so we're giving them kitten food, hard and wet. And both of them organic, Toilet water. All right. That's what Jason said. ASTS with a bearish hot dog. Not too happy about that. The fewest number of different things in the mouth, the better. I like that. All right. So you shouldn't give them like caviar on Thursday. Waffles Friday morning. Pizza for dinner. They are cats are like lions, right? So like, can you feed them steak? They like steak. Should I give them some fucking antelope or something? Cats and dogs can eat raw beef, and it's good for them. Really? I suppose only just little amounts, I guess, so that way it's definitely fresh. Unless you want to pay me a lot of money. What is this? Fewest number of different things. Yes, yes, yes. All right, AMD is grinding up. I don't really see it as being a huge moneymaker for you guys, AMD, but it is grinding up. And you wanted to get in, so I gave you that entrance. So, there you okay on that. We are still looking for Clove to delight us. We're still in it. We're looking for Verb to really turn around. Come on, buddy. Now go look at Suen. Remember our we got out at 727. You should see how it's doing. Why we get out. Yeah, Neo's on fire. I'm surprised we're not in a swing trade on that. I might have alerted that. I might have called that out, and some of you might be on the Neo swing trade, possibly on my mention of it the other day. That's good. But otherwise, I think we missed the main move today on Neo. We got it the last couple days. We've been on JKS's, but listen, you guys, let me know if something is having a good day and coming up on the top of yesterday's high. I will look at it. It can be, any good stock, not crap stocks. I can look at the chart and I can instantly tell you, hey, this is an opportunity. Get ready, get in here for such and such risk. Let's go for it. Yeah, GE. See, that's too late. It's too late, Nate. That one already broke over yesterday's high. I need something that's coming up on yesterday's high. I actually have a scan for that. Could also check on that. But yeah, if any of you guys are watching something, you let me know. Boeing Beachbody. Oh man, yeah, that body. That I really wanted to get into that. $10. Back to the SPAC price, I guess, on Beachbody. Body. So I'm gonna have to see where that bottoms and then take an entrance when it turns around. Let's keep an eye on body for the next 2 weeks, guys. Just keep mentioning it to me here and every now and then, because there is going to be a nice bottom reversal entry on body, and I think that's just a great investment. I think once they start reporting their earnings, it's going to take off. Sava. Okay, let's take a look at Sava. Man, did you hear what Christopher just said? That's awesome, man. Somebody dropped the link right after that comment, because that's a perfect spot to drop the link. Excuse me. But yeah, thank you, Sergio. But yeah, let me look at that. But Christopher, it's not even done yet, right? Like your Bank of America play, you're hoping for it to get all the way to like 48 or something, 47, right? Am I right if I'm looking at this correct? And then remember, once it gets over that 50% mark, that's when you go bar by bar and you start using the lows. You might want to rewatch the class just so you're brushed up and you're sure how to continue with the position. Awesome, Chris. That's awesome. I mean, by the time you hit your target, you might be up 500%, man. But I don't know why. You shouldn't be up that much. You may have gotten an option that wasn't at the right strike level. You want 0.75 delta. I think you might have got out. A little concerned about you, buddy. Send me a private message. Let me know which strike you got. No, you can just tell me now if you want. We have time. I think your option choice might have been wrong. Yeah, and if that's the case, then you can just quickly swap out. That's okay. But you'll erase the kind of like theory, the gains that it's telling you. But it's okay. In theory, it's the same choice. Yeah, we looked at CVAC, and I said to have you guys just mention it to me. Yeah, I said get in for $15 a risk when it was around 71. It's at 73 now. $15 of risk swing trade on CVAC. In 30 minutes, I'm going to shut down the TikTok, but I'll be rebooting the TikTok about 30 minutes to an hour after that. So you guys want to make sure you click the link in my bio, you guys over on TikTok, so you can be with me all day on the Zoom, in the Zoom. I have 267 people in the Zoom right now, and you're welcome to come join us. I think we have a max of 300 or 400 or 500, so there's some seats left. IPW hit the stop? No, it did not. The stop on IPW is 9.4. And it did not hit. Let's see what it does. AMD making new highs, looking good on there. Looking good on it. I'm still waiting for Bed Bath and Beyond to put in a signal. I mean, it did earlier in the day, but we weren't watching it at that time. The Zoom link, you have to click the link in my bio. Yeah, we're watching ASTS. It's testing our stops. 1375 is our stop. Don't type in a hard stop. We use mental stops. Janash, you should try to join us in the Zoom. Jan. I don't know if you're Janosh or Jan Ashley or something. Is this the top for Goldman Sachs? Hell no. God, no. Mm-mm. Oh, on the day? Maybe. But for a swing trade? Absolutely not. XLF and XLI are just going to continue to grow as inflation continues. XLF is the financial sector. XLF. Yeah, Sergio, I know. Yeah, but we missed it. What about ADT? Let's see. No, not ADT. Yeah. Come on, Come on, Verb. Oh God, no, not Christopher. Christopher, no. Banks are the ones who make the money off the inflation because they can lend out money at higher interest rates. Hey, McFly, why don't you make like a verb and run? The guy in Back to the Future, who's the dad, it was Crispin Glover. He's got that like black slick back hair, and he's got kind of a nice like button down shirt with a collar. If you kind of remember, and he's like, he like laughs really funny. Remember in the first movie? 100% sure that they modeled him after my dad, who's famous. And so if you look up my dad, Bill Evans, the jazz pianist, I'm pretty sure because he looks just like him. Looks just like him. But I can tell you one movie that I know for a fact that they modeled after my dad, and that was Ryan Gosling in what's it called? La La Land. Yeah, they used my dad as a fashion uh, model for that for Ryan Gosling's character. All right, we just got some kind of a bing here on what was that? Spy. Okay, Spy is moving up right now. Spy itself has become a momentum breakout trade. Right, Christopher. Yep. Exactly. James says you messed up on a smaller account buying the ExxonMobil call. I bought the expiry date for July 2nd instead of October. Do you think it will break even by then? You have the $63 strike. Let's see. I don't think you messed up. That sounds like deliberate. That sounds deliberate because that was like all bad. I told you $60 strike October. You got $63 strike July. You messed up and you know it, kind of thing. You you know now that you made a deliberately bad decision. But anyway, yeah, that's pretty iffy. I think you should sell today. You're going to be losing a lot of money each day on that. Like you should sell probably just let it go up all day, see if it'll trend up all day. Get rid of it. Yeah, soon. It's losing theta decay. It's losing money while it's going up. It's going down while it's going up because it's losing. You probably should sell it now. I think it might be losing money even when it's going up. It's that bad. Yeah, you want to watch my topics on options for sure over in the market mastery classes to really understand the whole in the money concept because I try to explain it so you can understand the concept. Once you understand the concept, you're going to go, "Oh my god, why have I been buying, at the money or out of the money options?" In the money is absolutely the way to go. Lynn is halted. Okay. Great. So when it comes out of the halt, it's probably going to hit 733. I'll be right back. Oh my God. I come back and oh my God. Trading halted. IPW totally tanked. Jesus. Whoa. And there goes Blinn, you guys. Get ready to get in Blinn. The risk on Blinn is like $2. Blinn. Can I even get in? Got in. All right, I'm in. Wow. It's halting. Blinn is halting and halted. Luckily I got in just before the halt there. But holy Toledo on IPW, like, geez. That one was a whopper. All right, so Blinn has broken the high. We're in Blinn. I got in Blinn. Yeah, I think everybody, who got in probably got in for 750. That's where it was halting at. Let's see. What did I get? Yeah, 750. About $2 is about the right risk. I had to like just quickly get a number for you guys. Yeah, as a matter of fact, it's exactly $2. That was just a guess, a rough guess for visually. I was like, blah, 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 blah. Got to get you a number. I was correct. But IPW, our stop was 9.4. We're $1 below that. Like, wow. Needed to get out on that IPW. Just remember those, you should write them down if you get in a position, what Evan said the stop was. And you can see why that's why we get out at these levels. You don't mess around. You can't sustain a moment like that. It's not worth saying to yourself, hey, it probably is going to go back up later. It's just not worth the times in which you're going to be obliterated when you're wrong. And yeah. Norm, you got out of it. Nice. That's right, Alex. All right, and now on ASTS, we had a stop at 13. Where is it? ASTS. We have a stop at 1375. Again, liquid mental stop. Got to babysit it, and it has not hit. So we're still in ASTS. I do see that. I see Verb starting to push up. Very nice. I'm glad to see a little bit of that going on. If it can break over 2.4, we're in the clear. If it can't, we just need more time, or it would be a sign of weakness. But I think everyone who got halted on Blinn is now checking out Verb. Got two stocks halted, so now you have extra attention coming into Verb. It's like, when one thing can't be seen, the other thing gets more popularity, like Biden, right? Like, if for whatever reason the media locks out, won't go there. This is how some people get popular. Is not necessarily because, anyway. All right, so we'll be coming out of the halt on Blinn anyway at 10:43 and 58 seconds. So in about 1 minute and 30 seconds. Yeah, you guys can type it. You guys are fine. My political opinions, well, they matter because they're very economic. My political opinions tend to be economic and follow natural law. So, the physics of the universe, energy. But, they're just my opinion. And being someone who highly believes in freedom and lives in Texas, you guys are all fully okay to believe whatever you want. But realize that if you're somebody who thinks that someone else's opinion is wrong, then you're the one that's fucked up. Right? Because that's wrong. Stay in your bubble. You have your freedom. You can have your opinion. But if it imposes someone else's freedom to also have their opinion, then you are wrong. You are the wrong person. You are the evil in the world. Got that out of the way. Pretty much, yeah. Nobody has to do what you want them to do. And James Hawley drops the link to the market mastery class. We need a class on that. All right, Blinn is out of the halt and we are up. All right. We're going to hold through this stop that's very, very low. Where we can go at 850. You do want to take off 5 to 20% of your position. What is the other one? ASTS. ASTS and Blinn, basically the ones that are giving us wins today. Needed that. CUEN, I don't have it up. Where is it? Okay, yeah, nothing going on over there. Why you tell me to check on that? Oh, just because it went way up? Yeah. Well, you never know. Could end up like IPW. Looks like IPW is out of the halt. Get out of that puppy. Blinn, we have $2 of risk on Blinn. So, as long as you got a good, you calculated your risk right on that, you're safe. If you messed up, then don't lose more than 1% of your account on any trade. Okay, IPW is going up off of coming out of the halt. So if you didn't get out of IPW yet, hang on. Let's see how high it will bounce. It's a dead cat bounce. Probably underneath $9, it will find some resistance. So I'm going to take off half my position around 880 on IPW. We're basically mitigating losses now on that one. All right, I'm taking 50% of my IPW position off right there at 870 because on level 2 I could see there's a bit of resistance around 875. All right, so I've cut that in half. Blinn is not pushing any further. If you've already taken profits, remember, if you've taken some profits already on Blinn up there in the 8s, remember that you're now break even is your stop. What was this, Christopher? I'm interested in your opinion on why right economics are correct. Okay, well, maybe we can have that conversation sometime, especially not on Open Wednesday. But yeah, I studied, it's evolution, sociology. Those things will really inform you. Check out the Sahavian principle. Sahavian principle. It's not just that it's capitalism. Like, before human beings, there were the same forces at work in other species, including, Neanderthals and everything else. But including the Earth, even like just energy, the way energy exchanges. Yeah, I could totally get into all that, Christopher. Yeah, Blinn is dropping, but again, if you should have taken profits out at 8 or 850 and be out at break even at this point if you did. If you did not, then you're in for $2 of risk all the way down to 550. You'll be holding for a while here if you didn't get your profits off. Yeah, right, Tyler. Yeah, quite the bounce on Kwan. 7 to 8. Couldn't have predicted that. But if it breaks out of 9.25, maybe we'll take it. Depends on the risk levels. Yes, Blinn is insane. We are expecting Blinn to break that high again. That was a lot of energy on Blinn. That goes. Yeah, Clove's just hanging out in there. Verb also hanging out in the Verb's improving at least a little bit. All right, we're waiting on the IPO. You just started trading. You. And it looks pretty popular at about $40. In just a minute here, we can take the break to the upside on you. And it will be $2 of risk if it goes that way. So if we break $40, so 40.01, $2 of risk on you. But you needs to break $40.01. Looks like you. Make sure you get in for 30 what is it? $2 of risk. If it breaks 40.01. It's got to hit that 40.01 because trust me, there's going to be an avalanche of stop orders at 40. No, I'm using another account to trade you because you won't find IPOs on Ustock Trade. We have 5 other IPOs coming today. And possibly Hertz will start trading as well, coming out of bankruptcy. HTZ. He's like, what's the ticker on you? What's the ticker on you? You. YOU. All right, you guys, click a link to come into my Discord trading community over on TikTok. Click the link in my bio. I'm going to turn off the TikTok for almost 1 hour, over 30 minutes. So click the link in my bio in order to come over and join the Zoom right now. We've got some seats available. Watching for that level on you. Who caught the Warren Buffett, Charlie Munger interview last night? Pretty nice, you know. These guys their advice is worth billions. Trading halt on Verb? I don't think so. No, it did not. It's just, it's just at a stalemate. Oh, okay. A class action. Get ready on you. It's almost breaking out. 40.01. Get ready, get ready. Got to break through 40. And looks like Iceberg orders at 40. There we go. We broke out and I'm in. Right. So we're in YOU for $2 of risk. Yes, Alex. And actually, yeah, the notifications include when to get out if it's on on the downside, so that even when I don't notify you, you have that information. Somebody's name on the and Discord is Barnelius. I love that name. I don't know why. That's just so fucking funny. It's like a mix between Cornelius and Barney. Barnelius. It's like the most elite like Roman name, Elias, mixed with like Barney. I'm Barney. Barnelius. That's great. Pow is Pow running? Nice. Okay. And would you be a day trade or just hold it? Cody, it's a day trade. We're only day trading the IPOs on first day because we're not going to predict how tomorrow's going to go. We need multiple days to kind of get a trajectory going on a multiple day type of situation. Looks like Bed Bath and Beyond crapped out, so we would have no entry on that. All right, you is up. I'm up 2% on you, and I'm up. Let's see, about 0.4 R. Did I use a stop order to get into you? I did not. No, I used a market order right at the moment with my hands. Boom, like just get in. But you could use a stop market order or a trigger order. It depends on your brokerage. They all handle it differently, and you might have to learn from some mistakes on that one to see how that it works. Pick a real slow stock to check on. Okay, Neo's testing new high of the day. Now that we might be able to grab then. Let me put it instead of Bed Bath and Beyond. Okay, so yeah, if Neo breaks out at 53.50, you could get in for 52.80. 80 cents of risk on Neo at 50. There it is. There's the break. 80 cents of risk entry on Neo. All right, you is up almost 1 R for me, you guys. In the position itself is up almost 5%, but definitely 1 R, just about 1 R. ED game plan, same thing. Opening range breakout or 5-minute candle dip buy. I'll be on it. Don't worry. Same game plan. We have to wait for it to start trading. We got DD, we got S, we got LZ, LegalZoom, we got XMTR, and we got INTA. Well, James, not really. I mean, yeah, it's going down, but it's also going up. It just depends on how you look at it. No, you're right. My chart's wrong. No, you're right. All right, so the stop is at 13.4 on ASTS. I don't know why, but my Thinkorswim. Oh, because I'm looking at Clove. That's why. I was looking at Clove. They have very similar stop levels. Okay, no, the stop on this should be 1375, and we're really breaking through it strong. Get out of ASTS. Out of ASTS. ASTS exit. Damn, you're right, buddy. Okay, I'm out of that. Thank you. Thank you. Everybody out of ASTS. ASTS fully crapping out. Gato is flying. Oh, okay. Let's see. I'll probably put that instead of ASTS. No, yeah, I'll have to put it over here. No, Gato's got too low volume, man. Forget Gato. No, no, no. The stop on AMD, for those of you who are in AMD, is 9260. We're not out of you yet, Andrew. You definitely need to take the Market Mastery course. There's a class called How to Know When the Trade is Over. Andrew, did you exit you? Andrew Lewis, did you exit you? Answer. Okay, Andrew. So, Andrew, how did you know to exit you there? Like, let's just talk about this for a second. Like, you got out of you. Why did you get out? What was your reasoning? Right. Andrew says he's satisfied with your gain. But how does your money know? How does your gains have any clue as to when to get out? Right? How does your gains, how does how much money you're making have any idea when to get out? It doesn't, right? Right, but it doesn't. It has no idea when to get out. So you need to learn when to get out, and it's not based on how much money you're up or down, right? Does that make sense, Andrew? Autobots, roll out. So anyway, does that make sense, Andrew? Yeah, yeah, you said yes. Good. So I highly recommend you take the Market Mastery course because there's several good lessons in there called How to Know When the Trade is Over. Because you're leaving money on the table. You is not an out yet. You might be up 2,000, 3,000, 5,000 by the time you're ready to get out. There you go. Alex posted the link. Highly recommend you do the Market Mastery class. Yes, we did. We said to get in on CVAC when it was around 71 for $15 of risk for a swing trade, and that it's only going to be a call out. I'm not going to alert that one. Blinn is just hanging around 7.5, acting like it's going to break down. There goes a huge breakdown, just as I happen to be talking about it. And it's the halt level is 677 to the downside. Don't want to see that. Is it too late to get into you guys? Who can answer? Who can answer Ishmael? Correct. Emma said the right thing. We don't know. It was a lot better to get in earlier. Mikey just like post a link. Somebody needs some lessons. Okay, look at you. Look at you go. I'm definitely up over 1R now. I'm up almost 6% on you. We aren't fortune tellers. We are day traders. There you go. No, I probably plan to swing trade Hertz. Yeah, that's true. I just want to get the lowest price. So we'll see if it's dropping when it opens or if it's going up. We'll see. So if you properly sized your 1% risk on you, then you can go ahead and hold you almost all day. We'll just be watching the pivot levels, and we'll see where it takes us, and we'll get what we get. That's what you get. You step into the ring to risk 1%, and you'll get what you get. That's just how it's going to go. There also is the high frequency trading method, which in that case, Andrew could have been correct. It's hard to say on that one. I don't think so. I think he still could have made about another 1,000. But that high frequency trading method, that's only if you have a $30,000 account and you have like Dash Trader or some kind of a high speed trading setup.
Man, there was just some really strange things going on Verb. All right, U is just about to make another high. Feels like U wants to be 50 bucks today, doesn't it? I try, Caleb. I try. You're welcome. Got your alert at $40. Okay, good. Excellent. 42.50 it just hit on U. Right. You can start thinking about taking 5 to 20% off at key psychological levels now that you're up a bit. You should be up at least 1 R. I think everyone's up about 1 R, one risk unit on U. Yeah, it's very odd. Verb, very odd. I keep seeing it do funny little things. It's just like locked horns on Verb. So we hit a high of 42.50. We're now back at 41.50 on U. If you've taken any profits, which you can, between 5 and 20% of your position, you could have got out at like 42 or 42.50. Nah, more like 42. The round dollars. Then your break even is your stop at this point. So don't lose more than break even. And it's kind of messing around right now. We sold half on IPW, right? Where is it over here? I need to get that up on screen. Yeah, and it's just grinding its way back up. 9, it's having some trouble at 9. You could sell another half of your half, so like 25% around 9, and then possibly hold that last 25% to see if it'll just grind up all day, so long as it doesn't break down again below that pivot. Caleb asks, who can I talk to about joining VIP, any other membership offers, etc.? Ask Elliot and Jacob. They're on hand right now handling memberships. Elliot and Jacob. So go into the Discord. They're at the top of the members list because they're the owners of the group. Elliot and Jacob. And you just ask them, yeah. Love to have you, man. Barnelius. Is somebody in here the guy that's Barnelius? I fucking love that name. I'm going to add him as a friend just because I love his name. Too good. Which one, Nikki? Yes. But it would be a good idea to have taken some profits at 42 or even 41 and then move your stop to break even. Zayla's moving. All right. Well, no, that's cool. Let's see. Nah, Zayla's so far away from doing jack shit. Look, let me know when it gets close to $4. That's when we'll when it's like 350. Let me know. Nah, forget Zayla. All right, so these could be your last chances to get out 5 to 20% of your position in the $41 to $42 range on U. Because it could fail at that high. It could retest that high and just never get through it. So you have to be taking partial profits along the way. That's the other element of how things work around here. We have a swing trade on alt. Okay, Charlene, like, let me, remind me to check on it sometimes, I don't remember that one, but okay. Oh, shoot. It looks like we have a swing trade on alt. Really? I don't remember alerting that. I don't think that was a officially alerted trade. It might have been a call out, but it looks like they've done a shelf offering or something and completely screwed the investors. Obviously, get out if it's not going up. If it's going down, get out. That's way below our stop. Pretty sure. Where's the guy that got the Neo puts yesterday or the day before? I hope he's still alive. That's great. Okay, yeah, Neo. We called entrance, I think, on that a little bit ago at 53.46 for like 75 cents, I think it was. Risk. And yeah, it's making some progress. It's grinding up like AMD. It's not a huge momentum play, it seems. All right, looks like U's going to try and break 42.50 again. It seems like people want U, and that FOMO is going to start to activate as it starts to get away from you, right? You're like, oh, God. And so it's going to break 42.50 very likely. Everyone wants me. I know. My name is James Hawley. Last night, what? Alt announced they dropped development of the nasal vaccine. Jeez. I don't think I called an alt swing trade. I think that might have been somebody else in the group. But I can tell you this, no matter what, I'm sure it fell below a stop that we would have had on it. And then you give it the 530 rule. And so far, it's still going down. So you cut it. You have to cut your alt. All right, Arthur. Arthur, start with what I mentioned in the welcome section, which is the 1% rule and some other stuff. Yeah, James says he never saw anything about alt from me. Yeah, this is like the shittiest stock on the planet. I'm not just saying that because it went down today. I'm like, this terrible chart. Like, ugh. I don't think I would ever recommend trading that one. AMD doing so good the last couple of days. You know how Roku kept skipping up like that? How is Roku doing, by the way? Okay. Roku definitely kind of feeling like it's topping out. And let's double check on the market. Market almost broke new all-time high. Very close. Definitely, what's the word? Teasing that it might. You had alt too, and you didn't know why? Guess it could have been me. I don't think so. Can you get into Blinn now? Yeah, you could. You'd be getting in for like $2 a risk right now. $2 a risk. Julian, just stand by. We'll see. Something might trigger. So who's taking some profits on you? Remember that when you've taken profits on something, anytime you've taken profits on anything, always move your mental stop or stop to break even. You can even actually, that could be a hard stop because it really doesn't matter, does it? You are not going to give back your money at that point. So you always move your stop to break even after you've sold some. That's not a like negotiable stop level. That break even is where you want out. We got 5 more IPOs coming up. So this is just the beginning. Well, yeah, Blinn needs to break 855. That's when we can get back in on Blinn. And if we do, it will be for $2 of risk at that time. $2 of risk. This $2 of risk just continues to see a $2 of risk on an $8 stock. That's really wide. That's a 25% stop. So that's really wide. It shows you how volatile Blinn is. We don't have that wide of a stop on other things that we're in. Ding Dong Flu. What's the stock? What's Ding Dong? What's the ticker? DDL. Man, we missed it. You guys, the breakout of yesterday's high, that's when it would have been to get Ding Dong 30. I know you kept saying it, you guys. You kept saying DDL. I don't know why, but I just didn't see it. But next time, don't just put a ticker. It's so meaningless to put a ticker. It's like peeing on our chat. Say something about it. Tell us why we need to look at it. DDL, yesterday's IPO, almost breaking yesterday's high. Dude, that'll get me to pull it up right away. Should you buy Blinn? I don't know. If it breaks high, yes, 855. Some of us are still in Blinn for $2 a risk from $7.50 entry. Others have gotten out at their break even because they took some profits at $8 and $8.50. A lot of these strategies, techniques, learning how to read the charts, everything's all covered in the Market Mastery classes of mine, which I've organized from our classes that we teach every Thursday night. So you have the years of those classes, of those lessons clipped out and organized for you into this Market Mastery video lessons. And there you go. There's the link. Troy posted it. Thank you, Troy. You can go study those ad nauseum until they really help. Dare is ready to break high. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Charlie, for explaining it. So then, therefore, I'm going to check it out. But where do I dare put it? BRQS, I suppose. Okay, so Dare, if it breaks 221, risk, it's about 50, 80, 30, 40 cents of an entrance. 40 cents of a risk on Dare if it breaks 221. Stock splaining. Stop stock splaining it. That's great. Stop capitalism splaining everything. You explain things like a capitalist. It doesn't always work that way, man. In utopia, things go up even when people don't buy them. Yeah, that's called inflation. It's called runaway inflation. You're an EDD as a bag holder. It looks like it's having a good day. What's your advice on EDD? All right, Mike, let's check it out. It looks like an extremely slow gainer, off of the reflation of the economy. Does it offer a dividend? Yes, it does. Let me see what the dividend is. A 6% dividend. So, that's what makes it a little bit more worthwhile. So whatever these slow gains that you're getting out of it, it's great. It's fine. Then add 6% to that. That's your annual performance. I just think that it's a good maybe place to park money. To park money that you don't want to, risk any higher. Do I think ASTS will pop? I think we're out of ASTS, are we not? Or are we still in ASTS? No, I think we got out of ASTS at 1375 drop. We're not in it. So if ASTS pops the high 1550, we'll get back in. Maybe we'll even get back in if it breaks 1450. We are out. And you are talking like a bag holder. U is about to test the high again. We're at 42.49. There's a lot of iceberg orders at 42.50. It's bullshit. There we go. There's a new pop on U. Excellent. We're now up 7% on U. Or more, possibly. So it just hit $43. Every round number like that, 43, 44, 45, every single one of those just take 5 to 20% of your position off. Chill. What do they call it? Daddy, chill. And who in the heck is that? What in the heck is that? What even is that? What in the hell is even that? Yes, that's it. Oh God. Daddy, chill. All right, U is doing good. We're now up 7 some odd percent on U and taking profits at 43. Make sure you took 5 to 20% off. We dropped it on that drop at 1375. It was a pretty strong drop. It was a pretty good indication that ASTS is not wanted anymore. Oh, hey, Barbaros. Yeah. I didn't even know that was you, buddy. Yeah, that worked out. Obviously, the close, rule worked on that one. Very good. Barbaros, all I want you to do next is work on that retracement percentage threshold filter. That's going to be so good because I just know that we're going to be able to use that to stay in trades. I know. Maybe this weekend, whatever, when you feel the inspiration, please. That's the one remaining thing that will really kind of get us to the maybe 90% accuracy level. I think we're at like 85% accuracy. That one's going to bring us up to 90% accuracy. And then, we'll sprinkle on later, like in the next few weeks and stuff we'll sprinkle on a couple of the final exceptions. We've dug out the huge core, strategy concept. Then we get that retracement filter on there that brings it way up to very good accuracy. And then we'll sprinkle on a couple other exceptions that I thought of. They're interesting. And then I think we'll really have it. So was ASTS a re-entry after the first exit? No, definitely not. I think as far for re-entries, we do have to wait for it to break the high of the day again. Just got to go all the way back up to the top. Maybe later, maybe in a month, we'll change that to like, hey, if I've been out of a trade for an hour, let's drop it, and then we could, possibly there's that, but that's a whole nother strategy. That's like strategy B or something, and it'd have to be tested. You could check it out, It's not necessary. But I will say that I think that it's possible to go bearish when a long stop has been hit. Possibly. For now, you don't have to worry about it. we'll use the low, breaking down the lows, and we'll just breaking up highs. That's fine for our two things. Eventually, we can experiment with possibly doing that moment of flipping kind of thing. Hey, Marcos. All right, welcome on edit. Yeah, but was that a day trade, John, or a swing trade? Let's see. Okay. I think we were going to day trade it. I don't think I called a swing trade, or did I? Maybe I did. All right, we're looking for you to hit the $44 level to take out another 5 to 20%. Blinn is dropping close to your exit. Roger that. Blinn, not too good. How do I see all the new IPOs of the day, if there are any? I personally go to, I think it's IPO Scoop. Here, I'll give you the link. Somebody sent me a private message, like a direct message. Unless you're talking about like your account and you have something private to say, don't do that, because I tend to ignore those. Just, I don't know why. Mentally, I ignore the noise. It looks more noisy. So you said a very long thing here. Caleb, Evan, how do you feel about RSHN? I got in at 0.011. All right, I'll check that in a few minutes here. Let me double check the condition, the health, and pulse of all of our trades. Okay, Neo, our stop is 53, guys. Barbaros, that's one thing that you could do that's probably pretty easy, is you could round our stops to the nearest whatever's less than 14 cents away. Like, there's 15 cents, like 5-cent rounding and 10-cent rounding, but all the way up to 14 cents away. So if we're at like 90.14, that should be 90. I don't know how to explain that. Yeah. Maybe that's a little easy thing. Please write it down, Barbaros. You don't have to do any of it. Nothing. I mean, your help has been amazing. Thank you very much for everything. But yeah, let's not forget all our little ideas. They're really good. And that's one of them. We need to do possibly like a rounding of the stops. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah. How do the VIP members get my alerts, Hassan? You get like a notification. It's from my Chart Trader Alerts channel. You'll get a notification. And like what I do in some groups that I've ever joined on Discord is I turn off all notifications first. Like, I turn off the entire server's notifications, and then I turn on, if anyone mentions me, give me a notification. So like, that's okay. And then I turn on being notified about any particular channel that interests me. I like to know if somebody says something in that. So that's could be a way you do that, is that you turn off all notifications, then you just turn on notifications for those key channels that you'd like to be notified about. That way you don't get too much noise. U is pulling back, yes, but our stop is currently 40.25 on you, Jackson. 40.25. So we get to stay in it for a while here. And don't forget to be taking profits. Every round number, 5 to 20%. And once you've done that, to make sure that your break even is your stop. Anytime you've taken partial profits, stop moves to break even. Okay, cool. Did I post I don't know if I posted the IPO link. Here it is again. I don't remember if I did that. Here you go. I'm going to warm up my coffee, and then we're going to reboot the TikTok stream. I'll be right back.
Ah, freaking microwaves. 1800-watt microwave. That is burning hot, man. We're not trying to melt rocks. But that is one powerful microwave. Yeah. Ouch. All right, what's happening since I left here? Anybody got an update for me? Nope, everything's okay. We're in good health. Yes, looks like it. All right. I mean, we could be doing better, but that's up to the market. Just remember, that's up to the market. Your day is going to be a mixture of gains and losses, and depending on the market that day and the way each thing trades is where you're going to get that ultimate result. However, the way we pick things in the long run, it's majority wins, majority winners. Get there today too. I do believe so. What was your question? Krispy Kreme IPO coming up? Yeah, coming up. But yeah, we have LegalZoom. Somebody was mentioning about LegalZoom. LegalZoom is up. We're watching. We're waiting for it. LegalZoom, DD, S, INTA, and XMTR. They're all up. And Hertz, should it come out of bankruptcy and start trading today. Hertz is up as well. Watch your stop on NEO. The stop is $55. Blinn and Verb. Well, we're in the red too on Blinn and Verb. Oh, maybe not so much on Blinn's second entry, but I believe is one on the first entry we are in the red. No, that's true. Yes, and Clove, but we're in the green on U, which you're unable to trade on U stock trade, and we're in the green on, was it AMD? Are we still in the green on AMD? Yeah, we're still going on AMD, which wasn't really like officially momentum trade. The best time to get into these stocks, you guys, is the moment they start trading at the opening bell. And we're looking for them to break pre-market high at that moment, or possibly yesterday's high. So again, if anybody knows of anything right now that's having a strong day and yet hasn't broke yesterday's high yet, and it's coming up close to yesterday's high, let me know and I'll look right into it. It's probably going to be a good trade, and we'll take it at it. Anyway, what were you saying back up there? Let's look at what you were saying about ASHR or something. Let's see. RSHN. Oh, that's classic pump and dump hype crap stock. It had its heyday already. Like it's over. Like ideally you learn to trade these the right way, which is you're done with them at the top. Doesn't that sound great? Like, don't you want that to be how you trade? You're done with them at the top. So now you're telling me you're in it. It could possibly curve up again, but who knows how high or if it will, or maybe it'll crap out. These kinds of pump and dump stocks, they can just rug pull. They can just drop out underneath you at any moment. They can also spike up really high at any moment, right? There's just very low certainty on a day-by-day basis. So that's not how you want to put your money. Like if there's multiple pots, I want, can make a lot of money in this pot, and it's a high probability pot. Or let's say you can make a little bit of money in this pot. It's the high probability pot. You can make a lot of money in this pot. It's the low probability pot. The fact remains that people who go after the big gains in low probability lose all their money, like within weeks, months at most. And it's not because they can't get those gains. It's because they're just risking too much and they're taking too much of a loss in total. It doesn't even have to be a lot of loss, like 10% loss in one day will eventually kill your account. But as many of you know who have taken my lesson about compounding your gains, if you just make 1% gain on your portfolio every day, By the end of the year, you'll have 1,200% gain on your portfolio. A $10,000 account will be $120,000 by the end of the year if you just stick to making just 1% a day. That's not my 1% rule, by the way. That's different. They're unrelated. They're unrelated. But that's a fact, is that a 1% gain compounded daily for 253 trading days is 1,200% after 1 year. And so that's why going after the pot of certainty and high probability but lower gains is so worth it. And why going for the big gains but low probability is so not worth it. Because also every day you're not even making your 1%. You'll never get there. Anyway, there's not much more to say about RSHN. I didn't even check your rest of your message, but I think you get the message, right, Caleb? Why use any bots? Back in the day, I programmed bots, my own, but they're very hard to program. You have to put in all the little like logical exceptions and situations that can come up. It's like writing a real software program. A bot is more than just a strategy. It has to be like an entire software program, a bot. So bots can be, difficult to perfect, and you should be a programmer if you're going to get into using bots, because out of the box is not going to be good enough, because you won't even know why it's going wrong in some situations because you're not a programmer. So stay away from bots. Dare is still dropping. So is that good or bad? Like, we don't want Dare, right? What's going on with Dare? I don't have Dare up anymore. Oh, yes, I do. Okay, yes, there it is. Yeah, so Dare didn't break out. So we have, 221 was the breakout on that. No trade on Dare. This is my high-speed trading computer. You don't need any fancy graphics for that. So I just use the built-in graphics with an Intel chip. So integrated graphics, right? So it doesn't use, and that's fine. I can power multiple 4K screens with that particular chip and the built-in graphics from Intel. And you don't need anything fancy for it to run your trading screen. However, I do have 3 GTX 1660 Supers hooked up to that, mining for me, making minimum of $7.50 per day, plus with restaking twice that. Explain that a little bit more. I've got one running on $1,000 account, average 1.5% daily. Oh, you have a bot. Okay. 1.5% daily over the last 7 days. Okay. Caleb, private message me, because then I'll be able to like really look into that for you tonight. And like, I can see if a bot's really doing a good job or if it got lucky, the dangers, Yeah. Private message me in the Discord. I'll check that out tonight. Tell me which bot it is. Show me charts, whatever you can show me, and I'll analyze it. Oh, James, I've said it many times before. So James says, could you imagine trying to learn everything there is about stock markets and then deciding to set up a trading bot that you need to learn coding for? Rest in peace. Yeah, but even this, just the first part of what you said, can you imagine trying to learn everything there is about stock markets? I've said this many times before. No one in their entire lifetime can learn everything there is about the stock markets. There's bonds, there's credit, there's preferred shares, there's arbitrage plays, there's commodities, there's pivot points to learn, chart trading, fundamental analysis. Your best bet is really just to get good at a couple of things maximum and give yourself about 40 years to master them. Like, seriously, nobody can learn everything there is to know about the stock market in one lifetime. If somebody's brilliant at the stock market, they're brilliant at a certain kind of area. And that's enough for you to become a multi-billionaire if you really apply it right. Like we've seen that with Warren Buffett, you know. So, but yeah, I learn every day. Last night, you know, like I'm falling asleep to a YouTube video from some young kid about trading pivots and stuff, and I'm always watching those. Number one, no, number two. Number one for me to see if there's anything I can learn, but number two to see if there's any good YouTube videos I can recommend you guys out there. You know, I'll sometimes add those links to my course, like here for further learning, check this out. This is a rock solid video. You know, vetted videos from me are good because like in my books, if you're interested in like what are the best books out there to read, literally there's hundreds, and I've read hundreds, but my list, I think it's like 7. There's only like 7 books on there. They're the absolute mother freaking best books out there. And they're well explained. You know, there's some books out there that actually almost say the same thing as other books because they're similar strategies, similar uh, lessons to be taught, but those books just aren't taught well. Like I can tell, you know, as a teacher, I can tell when something's not explained very well. I'll read it and I'll go, okay, I get that, but I guarantee you that 9 out of 10 people didn't understand what the fuck you just said. Like I recognize when there's not very good teachers. And so the books that I recommend, I'll drop the link right now to my link tree. And when you go to my link tree, there's one of the links is for books, and those are like my most highly recommended. ASTS, nice. ASTS popped back up. Well, all right. Hopefully, nobody's in it, but some bag holders sometimes get rewarded, unfortunately. But look, if it breaks 1550, that's when we're going to get in, and it would probably be for about $2 of risk. Our stop on you is, hey, is Barbaros still here? Barbaros, how come on IPOs we're not getting risk levels calculated and stuff? Figure out how to make IPOs show the stops, because the stop on this one U should be 40.27. There's not enough data. Maybe because we have it written to watch pre-market in a certain way, right? Just not enough candles, but we're not computing averages, are we? But okay, I believe you. IPOs are excellent. By the way, IPOs, Barbarossa, are excellent for this rule because they're so fresh. The fresh, you know, like opening range breakouts, and then IPOs are like that because they have no prior data. They create an opening range and then they break out. Those are good range. This is basically like a range breakout momentum strategy, and so it works on IPOs just as well. Anything you can do for making it work on IPOs is going to be worthwhile too. That on the list. Okay, so also, yeah, Edit is really running today. That's at the top of my runners screener. And Neg, N-E-G-G. Wow, Neg really moving. Newegg, oh man, Newegg. Yeah, I couldn't believe it when they re-IPO'd recently. That's a really good buy, you know, Newegg. Obviously, at $10 it would have been good. Now it's 13. N-E-G-G, Newegg could be a good, just long-term hold, good investment. Okay, space is taking off. I heard you say that. Yes, we're in space on the swing trade with some positions still left. I'm going to put space over on Dare. Just somebody let me know if Dare breaks the 222 level. Put space on Dare, and we'll be able to take that possibly. Let's see. Yeah. Thing is, wow. What's the risk level then? I'd say to 46. You got about $1.40 of risk if you want to take space, but it's it's just running. You already should have that as a swing trade. Down today, so who knows how much it'll run. Yeah, James, I would, don't play this as a day trade necessarily unless some of you really want to. That's it. That's all I can say about that. It's like it's your own life. About $1.50 of risk if you want to take space. I don't necessarily recommend it. But I am glad that it's going up. We are in the swing trade on that. Mostly we're waiting for the IPOs. All right, I'm going to reboot the TikTok now. Everybody over on TikTok can join us. All right, cool. I know, James. God. Not just that, they're asking about, yeah, Clove and Marin. I mean, here comes the Marin questions, right? What do you think about Marin? What do you think? I was thinking maybe Marin, in the back of their head, they're going, I'm an idiot. I actually am in Marin. I'm pretending I'm not in Marin because I know I'm an actual idiot, and I'm asking about it because really I just want to know, should I have gotten out? Because I already know I should have got out. But maybe an expert will tell me that I'm a genius. That's what they want to hear. Like some expert's going to come on and go, Marin, yeah, oh man, yeah. That was one hell of a pullback. I love to see that. I like to see 80% retracements because that's an indication that it's going to go to 10x. That's what they love to hear. Oh, good. Oh, a bag holding strategy. This is cool. I like this. So you get in really high, get an 80% retracement, and then you get 10x on top of that. Wow. All right. No, anyway, you guys, if anyone just came into that in such a way that made sense and they thought that I was talking about a good strategy, please do not do that. Just joking. Oh my God. I mean, really? Somebody said thoughts on SOS. I think, is that a joke? I hope it's a joke. It's probably a joke. Somebody from the group just went over to the TikTok and posted that. He's probably like, what's so funny? I've lost a lot of money on that. Laughing at me. Hates me. All right, come on, IPOs. We got 5 more IPOs and Hertz coming up here. If anybody knows of anything hitting the news, let us know. Yeah, naked. Just shield stocks. Yeah. There it goes. We got a thoughts on GME. It's not going to be long till they talk about nano dimension. Oh God. And then I'll say something like, you should buy AMD. And they're like, what's that? Like, they've never heard of an actual company before. They're like on Reddit, everything's all about. There you go. Is it too late for Doge? Yeah. What do I think about the auxiliary cryptos? I think there's money to be made there. Is $1,000 on Shiba good? No. You have $1,000. Keep it. Put it on something that's going up. Put it on a big company. Put it on Boeing. Put it on, it's hard to pump and dump Boeing, right, guys? It's hard to pump and dump Boeing because they make motherfucking airplanes. You can't really pump and dump Boeing. They actually have something they do. I'm not saying anything against crypto. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm just saying shit, anything. Shit crypto, shit stocks, shit, all that stuff. Man, stop gambling and put your money on something going up. And don't guess. See it going up. All right, we had to have a TikTok real talk there for a second. Clove looks like it just broke our stop. We got an alert on that. And so let's be prepared to sell our Clove. Look at that, exactly 1% on my portfolio. Perfectly proportioned trade. But let's just give it a second and see if it's going to bounce or continue. Basically, 1340 was our stop. And at 1344. Dennis says ALF is moving. Okay. So now Clove has triggered a breakdown, has triggered a day swing short for, I'm not sure what the risk level is, short risk, 7 cents. I'm not sure if that's correct, but that could be cool if it is. Did Dogecoin go up after Elon's silly comment? Which comment? You mean way back when? Oh, it fell. You mean like 2 months ago, the SNL comment? Dude, if you have $10,000, don't be asking what crypto can you invest in. $10,000 is a lot of money, and you should write me a private message, and we should definitely make sure that your $10,000 is diversified across a lot of different things. Is plug a good buy now, or should you wait for 30? All right, that's a nice, good question. Let's see. I mean, I think that now is a good time to get plug if you think it's going to continue to go up. I probably alerted it in our group. It's about $8. It's about $6 of risk to get in. It's still good for entry. Still good for entry on plug. About $6 of risk. We only need it to go to 40, 48 for that to be a 2-to-1 trade. Okay, I'm watching Clove. I know some of you are in Clove. Out of Clove soon here. And I think Verb must be close. Where's Verb? Verb. Yeah, Verb is close to our stop. Well, our stop is really like $1.95 on Verb. It might go up in the last half of the day, so we'll see. You talking about thoughts on Cardano? Cardano is fine, but listen, crypto is bearish right now. So you can only trade it for like a couple of days at a time. And we're just waiting with cash for a bottom on crypto. And that's going to happen when Bitcoin hits 25,000, 20,000. Yeah, but it's just not going to happen, Chris, because not enough people can take it seriously like that. So that's just not going to happen, Chris. Like, in other words, the probabilities aren't there. It's like saying, if I only lose 5% a day, whatever. It's just, trust me, a small percentage of people who favor Bitcoin over Doge is all it takes for Bitcoin to outdo Doge. So it's just not going to happen. The meme world is just not enough. Not enough money in the meme world. Not enough permanent money, anyway. Meme world money is taken out frequently to pay rent. Billy Rose, send me a message on Discord, and we'll talk later today after the market closes. And I'll be able to help you. Right. It's really annoying, right, Jay Colonel? Really annoying. I do read the comments. A Riggs. You want to post it as a question? Didn't. Yeah, we're in ASTS. No, we're not in ASTS. We're waiting for ASTS to break 1550. We were in ASTS, took profits, and we've been stopped out since then at a profit. Yep. We're still in Verb and Clove. We're still hanging out in Clove. He posted on Clove if I stop looking at it for some reason. And then what's going on with IPW? Okay, IPW, yeah, we needed to get rid of all that. Dropping the rest of my IPW. We needed to get rid of that a while back. Like, ideally, you cut all of it at the stop. We didn't. We missed it because it halted. It started to pull up. I got out half at 880, and I was supposed to get out another 25% at 9. You were supposed to as well. And then the final quarter we'll let run unless it breaks down that lower low at 810, and it did. So you have to be completely out on IPW. Blinn is doing okay, actually. Our out is, I think, like 550. I think it's 650. Let me see. Our out for our entrance is 550. 814, Joey, on what? Berlin? Damn, that kind of sucks. Not too far away, but that kind of sucks. And why did you get 814? I guess you were grabbing the breakout around 750, but you got 814. That's pretty late, right? Huh? Must have taken like 3 minutes for your order to go through. Oh. Okay. Huh. Gotcha. Oh, okay. I can't remember, but I don't think that was the strategy we were going for. But anyway. All right. Yeah. Somebody had a question for me. Sammy Amiri. Yes. I think the best thing you can do, Sammy, is study the market mastery classes of mine. They're super cheap. There's no reason you shouldn't grab them and go learn from them. From there, after that, maybe private lessons with me, maybe, but I think you're going to learn a lot from just that. All right, LegalZoom is trading. Somebody drop the link for Sammy, please. Sammy Amiri, the link to Market Mastery. There you go, Sammy. There you go, Sammy. There's the link. All right, LegalZoom is trading now. IPO. And it's put in a range of about $1. So if it breaks high, 37.50, you want to get about $1 worth of risk. My order ready right now. So we're looking for it to break 37.50, guys. 37.50. LegalZoom. Yeah, it says Lubrizol to me too, but don't worry about it. That's an old, maybe a year ago, LZ used to be Lubrizol, and they haven't updated the icon. Probably they'll update it in the next 3 days. LZ, LegalZoom, LZ. If it breaks 37.5, you can get in for $1 of risk at the moment. That might change. 37.5, LegalZoom. I'm going to put that over here instead of Verb so the people on TikTok can see it. LegalZoom is now trading. Okay. And we're also in the U swing trade. I'll put that front and center. Verb over here. No, not Verb. What was it? IPW. We're out of IPW, so that's fine. What trading platform do I use? There we go. There's the entrance on LegalZoom. It's already up 25 cents, and I wasn't looking. Right. Okay, you can still get entrance at 37.5 for $1 of risk. 1% of your portfolio divided by $1 equals the number of shares to be traded. All right, we're in LegalZoom. All right, I'm now up 1% on LegalZoom. All right, LegalZoom is going. I'm going to put that on the high frequency system to see what the volume is like. Okay, every dollar it goes up, every round number, like 38, like it hit up there, you're going to want to take off 5 to 20% of your position. So 10% is a good rule of thumb. So at 38, and then at 39, and then at 40, et cetera, et cetera. So be prepared for that because those levels can come up fast, and you don't hit those levels right at those levels. You're trying to take off just underneath those levels. Halt on corn? What? What? A halt on corn? A commodity halted? Number one, you can't fucking halt a commodity. That's kind of funny. Wow. What happened? Was there a storm? Some crops destroyed? Why did the price go up? Supply went down? Demand doesn't just go up like that for corn. Supply must have been shocked. Well, interesting. All right, here's your chance to take some off on LegalZoom at 38. Just under 38. So like 37.87 would be the start of that. Yeah, I think so. There's some huge fires going around. Yeah, but it'd have to be in like Kentucky or Idaho or wherever they got the big crops of corn. Iowa. That's the most funniest thing I've ever seen is corn being halted. You can't halt the commodity. I mean, nothing you can do about it. Oh, Anthony, that sucks. Okay, here we are, just under $38. I'm taking off my 10% on LegalZoom. There we go. That's the right thing to do. Still got 95% of my position, and we're holding to the next level, $39. You guys over on TikTok, click the link in my bio to come join my Zoom, which is posted in our Discord. Click the link in my bio, you guys over on TikTok, to come join the Discord trading community, and then you'll be able to go into the Zoom. We're in a Zoom right now. We're seeing everything, talking to each other. Everybody's having good, targeted conversations. No BS, no spammers. What's NKY? North Kentucky? Pop is also halted. Maybe it's corn related. No. Oh, wow. Oh, CPOP is a IPO that got halted. It looks like another IPO that we didn't have up. Verb. Pop. Okay. So if that's halted, that's wow, interesting. So be ready to buy CPOP when it comes up. What's a good platform that has instant funds available, like Robinhood? I don't know, Julian, but you can get funds cleared pretty fast on that U stock trade that we opened. I think it was like, once you do an ACH transfer, it was like 20 minutes. And then where you don't have to wait for funds to settle, U stock trade. Stock trade. Somebody give them the link if you don't mind. Now I'm pulling up CPOP. The risk range on CPOP is $1.25. It comes out of the halt. God, it's indicating it's going to open at 17. Oh, I'm going to have to pull this up in the high frequency setup. Tighter examination of that. 14.5. Okay, so therefore, $2 of risk. Make sure you calculate $2 of risk, 1% rule on CPOP. Get into CPOP, which we're going to try. I can't believe corn is halted. Corn unhalted and is higher. Grab it, James. Calculate your risk to the bottom of today's low is probably the best way to do it. He's like, I'm good. All right. I don't have it up screen right now, but man, I can't believe that about corn. I'm going to keep it up. I'm not seeing it moving. I don't know that it unhalted. Well, I'm not seeing it moving. Crazy. Theoretically, we're coming out of the halt in 1 minute on CPOP. $2 of risk. Still doing fine on LegalZoom. I'm up 0.5 R on LegalZoom. Freaking Clove and Verb. All right, here we go. 20 seconds on CPOP to come out of the halt. It may last longer because it's an IPO, but minimum it's coming out in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so they're still working on the price over there on CPOP then. Wonder what the news is on corn. Crazy. You guys over on TikTok, click the link in my bio. Come and join my trading community right now, and you can come into our Zoom all day. We're day trading all day. 1% of risk is not 1% of your portfolio, correct? In fact, 1% of risk sometimes is more than your entire portfolio. Big day for energies, grains, corn, ethanol. Ah, okay. All right, we are watching, I was going to say corn, but CPOP pretty closely. CPOP News said the IPO was $6 a share, and it's double that at the open, and now it's indicating that it's going to open at $15 on the next unhalt. which by the way is $2.50 of risk to the stop out. Adjust your shares accordingly. Top. A very small percentage of day traders actually make money. Yes, the 90-90-90 rule. 90% of traders lose 90% of their money in their first 90 days. 90% of new traders. That's a fact. Go look it up. All right, our stop on LegalZoom is 37. We need to see it support 37. If it craps out at 37, you got to get out of LegalZoom. Should be supported by 37. Come on, LegalZoom. Yeah. Oh, that would suck, Troy. Come on, LegalZoom. Did you take a little bit of profit, I hope, Troy, when it was up there around the 30, the round number? 38? Yeah, we've been at 38 for a while. It was, yeah, it's been, Clove and Verb have been the disappointments. With the 1% rule, hopefully you don't get hit too hard. 37.92 on I got 37.53 or something. Got to be ready. Got to have your orders ready before it happens. Got to be fast. But what are you trading on? Webull. That's right. Yeah. Need to get that other monitor. Yeah. Sure. I have 4 right here. And then I've got 5, 6, 7 other things, going on as well. And I have a new monitor right here. By the way, this is the monitor I recommend. Boy. It's the Samsung UHD UJ59 32-inch 4K. These are the best price and highest quality, so they won't crap out on you and starting in like 10 months, start flickering and doing weird shit. These are good monitors, very good. You can take the base off, and then you can mount it on a system if you need to. And they're about $350, but you can, if you hunt around, you can get them for like $250. This one I got at Best Buy. They just happened to have it marked as an open box, and so I got it for $250. Anytime I see that monitor anywhere for a discount, I pick it up. It's best monitor out there. Yeah, so $300 is a good deal. $350 is not. $400 would really suck. $250 is outstanding. The model let's see, J something 59. Let me see. Hey, there goes CPOP. Whoa. I just got to get in. Boom. It's coming in at $17, so that's $5 of risk. Calculate $5 of risk, and it's halting right now. I'm in on CPOP. And how's LegalZoom doing? Okay, it's got to bounce off that 37 level. Anybody get in CPOP for any better price? Thank you. That's the one. Yep, the UJ59. Steven, you the man. Save me so much time. So AMD not going anywhere. Still hasn't stopped out either. That's what I was talking about earlier. It's just that like something you guys don't have the experience with, you don't understand, is that AMD is not having a special day. So when you say, oh, AMD, it's going up or whatever, yeah, but it's really not that. It's not having a special day. And this is what happens is it just doesn't do anything for the rest of the day. Well, actually, it is having a special day. It had a very nice strong breakout over a previous pivot high. So actually, it probably will continue to run later in the day. AMD, take that back. But still, apply what I just said to some other things that you somehow may be looking at. Oh, for sure, CPOP halted. Yeah. Yeah, we know that. It'll be coming out of the halt in about 3 minutes. Okay, so LZ is holding at that $37 level. Interesting, right? Yeah. This if it can break 42.50, that'll be very nice for you. All right, INTA just started trading. INTA, INTA, and it looks like let's let it put in one candle of range, and then we can get in if we INTA risk is going to be right now. The current risk is about $1 of risk on INTA. Hey, you guys over on TikTok, click the link in my bio to come join us in our trading room live right now in the Zoom, trading all day. So it looks like if INTA can break 26, that's when we get in on INTA. Guys, I think CPOP's going to really, really go up because there's only been 250,000 shares traded. And that's moved it from $12 to $17. That means there's a low float and a high demand. Whatever the demand is making it go bonkers. CPOP might halt and go up all day long. This is going to be insane. Yeah, I'm so glad I got into that. I hope you guys got into CPOP. It's going to be a wild ride. All right, Nikki. Well, it just takes a market order. And, we were watching it. We were stalking it. Okay, CPOP will be coming out of the halt any second now. It was supposed to about 20 seconds ago and did not. So any second now, CPOP is going to be coming out of the halt. It's actually indicating $18. Take 5 to 20% off at every dollar, every round number. You just have to type it in, James. You're using the mobile app. In the desktop app, you can pull them up. Just have to type them in and hit return. It won't come up. You have to hit enter in their index for autofill. You just hit enter anyway. I can tell you're using the mobile because I know that issue exists. Where do you see what price is going to come out of the halt at? I use an advanced system, Dash Trader. Okay, there's the entrance on INTA. INTA for $1 of risk at 26. INTA. And I'm a little bit behind here. We still needed to break 26.01. So technically I just got in before it broke. It needs to break 26. Okay, so you got to see it break 26.01. So I've gotten in pre-confirmation. Not a good idea. Wait for it to break 26. Trust me on that. Okay, so it did break while I wasn't looking. Did you guys get in? All right, did you guys get into INTA? All right, great. XMTR just started trading. All right, there goes INTA at $27. You want to take off 5 to 20% if you're INTA? Oh, damn, INTA providing the return, huh? I'm getting more than 1R out of this. Very nice. Okay, and we're halting possibly, and I've just taken off my 10%. You guys may need to do the same. We're halting at about 28, possibly. Gee whiz, this INTA turned out to be very good. I didn't think it was going to be very good. But again, that's just like, you never know. All right, XMTR, if it breaks $70, XMTR, then you can get in. And then the risk would be XMTR, $4 a risk on XMTR. If it breaks 70. S just started trading. Get you a risk level on S. S just started trading. 50 cents of risk. If it breaks 46.5, 50 cents of risk. We're about to halt on CPOP. Get out 10% on CPOP. There we are. We're halted on CPOP. We got a lot of IPOs today. XMTR, buy if it goes above $70. How much you guys up on INTA? Let's see. I show 4%. Okay, good. On S, we're looking for it to pop 46.5. Barbaros, are you in here? No, he's not. Okay. Okay, S is not breaking out. INTA is going higher. Here's your second chance if you did not get a chance to take 10% off between 5 and 20% at 28. Michael, every brokerage has a limit on day trades. The only thing you can do is use stock trade instead. $1 a trade. Yep, we're still holding CPOP. How much we up on CPOP? 27%. Whew. I'm waiting to get into XMTR. Should it break $70? I have that order ready to go. You're about to go get drunk, Troy. Why? What happened, man? You getting all the Webull is not allow you to get into these IPOs? Or you hit your 3% and so you didn't trade the IPOs? That's the responsible thing to do. You're on Thinkorswim, okay? So anyway, you traded those? Are you in any of these? CPOP, INTA, XMTR, S, LZ. So many IPOs today. Just the ones that didn't work out. Man. What was I going to say? Make sure you're using market orders, guys. Talking about speed here. You can't guess a price at this speed. You can't be using limit orders. Hoping for LegalZoom. Yes, LegalZoom is appreciating. It did bounce at that $37 support level we needed it to, so that's a good sign. I'm up 0.5R on LegalZoom. All right, there goes INTA. Did you guys? There's another level to get off at. $29 on INTA. Take another 10% off. Oh man. Didn't give me a warning on how many day trades I can get in or out. I may have just hit a violation too. Too many IPOs, man. Shoot. Well, if so, I'll just throw all my money over into Ustock Trade then. One, two, three. I've gotten into 4 IPOs. The question is, which ones have I scaled out of already? I think all of them. Oh no. One of these is just gonna be like Russian roulette. If one of the 4 IPOs that I got into, if I sell some or all of one of them, I'm gonna get a 90-day pattern day trader violation. And I don't know which one without doing enough research, and these things are moving fast. So, but I'm gonna take a look here. Which ones did I sell already? I've sold some on, what is that? INTA. Okay, I've already sold some on INTA, and I've sold some on LegalZoom, and I've sold some on U. So I can't touch CPOP. Shit. Yeah. Oh no. I know. God. But I might do it if I have to. Yeah. Tell me about it. I wish there was a way to hedge out somehow. Maybe there's already shares available on UStockTrade. Let me see. Nope. Can't trade IPOs on UStockTrade. All right, INTA coming up on $30. You got to take another 10% off, 5 to 20% on INTA here at $30. I'm now up 15% on INTA and a lot of money. My God, you guys. I hope you got that INTA. It's really paying off. That made up for all of our losses today. Way to go, INTA. You guys over on TikTok, click the link in my bio to come join us live trading right now. All right, CPOP was supposed to come out of the halt 2 minutes ago. So they're still reconciling pricing. I am up way too much money today. These IPOs have paid off greatly. I am up almost 10% on my whole portfolio because of these IPOs. Holy cow. 10R. I think I'm up like 9R. Yes, if you have over $25,000 in your account, you can day trade unlimited. This particular one where I did these 4 IPOs, it's not at that level. I have other accounts that are, but that brokerage, that one's not at that level. My situation isn't linear. I have a lot of different accounts. Yeah. I might have a situation in one that I don't have in another. They're all the same, Michael. It's all the same rule. It's a SEC rule. So if you have less than $25,000 and you want to day trade, our solution has been to use UStockTrade. If anybody can give him the link. All right, you just broke out to the upside. This is what I'm talking about. I'm up like just way too much money on these IPOs. This is really great. This is really great for IPOs. It means that like tomorrow, IPOs could be hot again. It's like IPOs are heating up almost more than the momentum day trades. We're making more R on these IPOs than we did on the opening momentum day trades, right? Correct? Right? Yeah. So it seems to be that particular trade is heating up. Kind of have to recognize that. So we're going to be making sure we get all these. There's Ishmael posted the link for you, Michael. UStockTrade. INTA is at a, I don't know why, but it's like not moving. Not halted though, but maybe it is halted and it hasn't sent the message to. We have 2.2 million shares traded on INTA compared to only 400,000 shares traded on CPOP. CPOP's indicating it's going to open at $25. There goes INTA dropping pretty strong, but our stop is way at the bottom or break even at this point. Maybe that's $26. LegalZoom kind of crapping. You doing good. You is coming up on 44.50. Make sure you take some profit at $45, or actually $44 rather. We're right here. You need to take 10% off of you. So S never triggered. Pretty cool, right? S never triggered, and if you look at it, it's just been going straight down. That's the beauty of my system. The beauty of these strategies is that you wait for confirmation to get in. Pop, okay, opened up at 25 and then is halted lower, but actually higher than it was. But you did want to take off like 10% there when it hit that 25. I missed it. I was getting out of 10% on something else. And then up. I missed it. But you guys, some of you hopefully got 10% out when it opened on CPOP. You can just put a market order next time, I can't even touch CPOP. I'm going to get screwed. Can't touch CPOP, although I have it at 16. There goes you. We're coming up on $45. If you hits 45, you need to take out another like 10% increment between 5 and 20%. And 45 is a bigger, rounder number, so you want to favor the higher end. It's a good thing I kept track of those day trades there because I was about to get a violation. The DDIPO, yeah, perhaps could be exciting too, but S crapped out, so not every single one of these is going to go. And XMTR didn't trigger yet either. It hit 70, but it didn't hit 70.01. Max, we're not supposed to. We don't know where these are going to go the next day. You're not supposed to swing IPOs. It's total gamble. You could wake up the next morning down 25% on the position, even more. Just as much as you could wake up with it up. We don't gamble in the stock market. That's not what professionals do. We choose certainty. We choose confirmed movements and directions. This isn't a casino the way we play it. You can play the stock market like a casino, but not professionally. You will lose all of your money after a while. Just because of the way risk of ruin works. Yeah, we're up a lot on CPOP, and unfortunately, that's the one I can't freaking close because I started selling. I got into 4 positions in this account, which is day trade restricted, and only had 3 available day trades. I'm trapped in CPOP. The worst one to be trapped in because it has the most gains. I would have liked to close those out. All right, be watching XMTR. Well, it is a little complicated, Soto. I mean, the stock market is one place where the higher your IQ or smarts, whatever you want to call it, the higher your, smarts, the better you can do. It is a fully merit-based playing field. There's no welfare in the stock market. There goes you pulling back. Currently, our stop on you is 40.75. Dare you say meritocracy? Yeah. Dare you say I have to be good? I should be able to get my hand out. All right, CPOP actually opened up even more, and it's about to halt at 27.51. Fuck, I'm up 66% on it. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to take the day trade violation soon here and sell it. Oh my god, you guys need to make sure you're always taking out your 10% when it comes unhalted. All right, who got their 10% out there? You had 10 seconds. Be prepared. Be prepared. All right, James, you got it. Way to go. Nikki got it. Great. Julie wasn't ready. Next time you'll be ready, right? You don't fuck around on the stock market. What were you doing? Eating a goddamn sandwich? Put it down. She's like, I was. I was eating the sandwich. The mayonnaise is everywhere. Oh, put it down. Maybe it's a brain tumor. Maybe it's a tumor. It's not a brain tumor. It's not. It's just not. I told you guys about the time I met that guy, right? Not Arnold Schwarzenegger, but Richard Tyson. I remember when I did drive by the set and saw Arnold Schwarzenegger filming on the movie True Lies. I don't know if you guys remember that movie, directed by James Cameron. Yeah, no, you can pull up DD. You just have to hit enter. There's nothing there, zero. You just pull it up and you just look at it. It's black, it's blank. Yeah, that is a great movie. It really is a really well-made movie. Also, the terrorist that's got the beard and he's really kind of a fat guy and he's holding the camera. Not the skinny one, the other guy. That's a friend of mine. He's a cello player in the music industry up in LA. He's been in a couple movies. Funny guy. Drives around. He's this big guy and he drives around in this little box car. It's really funny. Kind of looks like that the Borat sidekick in that Borat movie. I do know a lot of people. I'm friends with shit. I was just about to drop a name, Quincy Jones, and a lot of people in the music industry. Mike Bosey, did you choose light or pro on U-Trade? No. You must be Mike. You're on the wrong site. I'd have never. There's no light or pro. I don't think. I think you're on the wrong site. Not U-Trade. It's U Stock Trade with a U. Yeah, this is why I need to buy this company and rebrand it and fix some of the programming. Nobody can remember that. Oh, you just go to U Stock Trade, and everyone's going to mess that up. Our current stop on INTA is break even because we've been taking profits. Check your cost average on INTA. That's your out. Same thing on U. Same thing on CPOP. Same thing on. No, we haven't taken. Have we taken any profits on LegalZoom? Have at 38. We took a little profit on LegalZoom. Yeah. Terrible name. Yeah. Trade in U Stock Trade. You can Soto. You can trade in U Stock Trade. I'm using that for small account challenge to help others who have small accounts. You're allowed to do unlimited day trading in there for less than $25,000. It's $1 per trade. I recommend you have like $2,000 in there or more. All right, be watching CPOP so you can get another 10% out at the next unhalt level. It's indicating it's going to open at 30.5. Who's going to get it this time? Who's going to get their 10% exit? Who's going to get their 10% exit on CPOP? Who's ready? Okay. I mainly trade. Well, I'm on a lot of apps. Pretty much mainly Thinkorswim. I recommend for a beginner Webull, and you can message me privately for my link so that we both can get some free stocks if you join Webull. 10% out on CPOP, correct? Between 5 and 20%. Wow, it's indicating it's going to open at 32. I own it at 16. It's doubled, and I can't even sell it. Unreal. Yeah, XMTR entrance will be 70.01. Next time you can starts going up to about 45, get your 5 to 20% off. Get your 10% off. By the way, any of you VIP members, if you're interested in getting an annual membership, please talk with Elliot or Jacob, and they can get you hooked up on a good annual membership price. We even have a lifetime membership, but perhaps you'd first be interested in checking out the annual membership. All right, DD just started trading. We have a $2 range. If it breaks out 18.02, actually, then you would get in for $2 of risk on DD. Okay, be watching XMTR. It's about to break out. If it breaks 70.01, you can get into XMTR for $3 of risk. $3 of risk. James Didio has a lifetime. Way to go, James. All right. So if anyone else is interested in a life, there it is. There's the break on XMTR. $3 of risk. Get your entry on XMTR. Whoa, XMTR hitting 72. Make sure you take another 10% off, 5 to 20% off at 72, just underneath 72 on XMTR. All right, CPOP indicating to open at $32.50. Double my entry. I see a bunch of messages from you, Caleb. I'm going to save those for later. What happened there? Verb is getting close to crapping out on us. $1.95 is our stop on Verb. Things don't look good. Verb crapping out on us. So DD, we're looking for $18.02. That sucks for Oz. What brokerage was that? CPOP should resume trading because it's basically indicating 3250. They're ready. Release the Kraken. Open the doors. Oh, I can guess. Sounds like Robin Hood. Yeah. Correct. Yeah. No signal on DD till it hits 18.02, actually. 18.02. Write it down. Let's go XMTR. Yeah, we got that breakout, and the current stop is 66.75. 66.75. So we have a nice wide stop range on it to let it roam freely. Let's see where it goes. Apple's hitting 137. Okay. Let me take. Yeah, that is the level. 137. It's just about right there. Really we're looking for 137.07. What did it hit? 137.19. So Apple putting in a little bit of a breakout signal there. However, it didn't look like it was on good follow through. Let's see if it can close above that level. All right, CPOP is open for trading, guys. Take your 10% off. 10% out on CPOP. Oh, I'm so tempted to sell my to take my day trade on that violation. Oh, but then it's gonna like only allow me to uh, liquidate for the next few days, for the next 90 days. That'll suck. I think I'm gonna have to unfortunately, I'm gonna have to carry it over. All right, here it goes. Some more. Make sure you take 10% off at every round number. It's halting, guys. It's halting at 33.92, which is 34. So take 10% off at 34. Here we go. 34. Take 10% off. 34. Take 10% off. It's about to halt. We're halting, and we are halted. All right. You had a lot of time to get your 10% off. Did everybody get your 10% off? Okay. There you go. Way to go. I'm now up 105% on this position. I guess I'm going to have to take a screenshot, put that in the group. Post your gains, guys. Yeah. Well, kinda. I mean, we were watching C-pop. No, we weren't. Ah, that's right. But it was an IPO, apparently. It was not necessarily because it's halting. But sure, I'm glad. Anytime anybody brings us anything that does great, we're glad. All right, I'm up 105% on C-pop. Can anybody beat that? Has anybody got more than 105%? Icky's up 100%. Pretty damn good. Sounds like you got it at like 17 or something. All right, JR's got 105% too. Okay, but James, that's too much. Your chunks were too big. James DDO, your cell chunks were too big. 20% maximum, 5 to 20%. We've been taking off, basically 10%. Good. I'm sure you made money. But you could have made more money. Don't be afraid to not make money so much that you only make a little bit. You're losing money or making money or breaking even, so much so that you don't allow yourself to make a lot. Hey, you guys over on TikTok, make sure that you click the link in my bio so you can come join my trading community. And you can join our Zoom today. We're live trading full screen in Zoom. All right, C-pop's indicating to open slightly lower at $33. You guys are still in XMTR. You've taken off 10% at 72. If you missed it last time, you've got a second chance coming up in a minute here, just underneath 72, to take 5 to 20% of your position off just under 72. We have $3 of risk on this position still, and that exit is at 66.75. Webull is not half bad. This is the platform I recommend for new traders, Webull. I do not recommend Thinkorswim. That's the one I use. Okay. The difference is like between Webull is like using an iPad. Pretty easy, right? Thinkorswim is like using a NASA command center. Okay. So don't even think you'll be able to use Thinkorswim in your first month. It's going to take months and months. I've been using it for 21 years. Will be frustrated with Thinkorswim. It takes months and months just to set up Thinkorswim the way you like it. Okay, C-pop opened. It's halting to the downside, guys. 28.53. And I would say it is now halted. And I would say that is a good stop level, 27.5. 27.5 could be a good all out. I think it's too late. It's going to open at 23 now. Sold at 30. Everything? Did you get all out? All right, JR, that turned out to be a good idea. 27. Basically, on this last halt, you wanted to get out. Now it's indicating $20. So it's going to go down 10 points from here on the next open. Now I'm really like, I wish, this is, unfortunately, I'm just going to have to carry this for me, my situation. I don't even want to talk about it because it's not a situation you want to be in. Edit did rebreak. Okay. Yes, edit. You could get in for $5 of risk right now. Edit if you want it. If you want it. Actually, we're still in edit. If anybody ever got in earlier, there's no reason to get out. But yeah, it did just re-break. You could get in for $5 of risk on edit. That means you'd expect it to go up $10 from here. So if you don't get in for $5 of risk. Otherwise, that's a losing trade. There goes XMTR. XMTR. You got to be taking, we hit 75, you got to be taking 10% off underneath these key psychological levels. Rounded number of 75, right underneath there. And we're at 74, same thing. Take off 5 to 20%, so 10%. It's a good rule of thumb. Right. All right, well, good, Emma, and it's very customizable, Thinkorswim. Edie, we got to wait till 18.02. There's just no guarantee on it until then. And we like to take higher probability trades. All right, XMTR, you're getting your second chance to take 10% off, 5 to 20 underneath 75. Right now, XMTR. Right, we're coming up on 76. Another 5 to 20% off at 76. Too late for XMTR? Yeah. I think that's a pretty good answer. There goes LegalZoom. All right. LegalZoom is happening. All right, just here underneath the $39 level, make sure you take out 10%. These IPOs are making us so much money today. LegalZoom, come on, you can do it. All right, XMTR hit 79. Did you guys take those out sequentially? 5 to 10%, 5 to 20%, 10%. Good idea. Every one of those numbers at 77, 78, 79, because look, it's pulling back now. You could have had all those profits. That's the whole point of laddering out. Let's go Lubrizol. I love it. See, it's just the TikTok people don't know, but on Thinkorswim, they mistakenly still have the icon of the old company that used to be LZ. It's not LegalZoom. It's Lubrizol. Actually, I think I can zoom up, right? Oh my god. Way to go, Lubrizol. Too funny. Lubrizol, kicking ass. I honestly have zero idea, Chauncey Smith. You can tell that you're somebody who who we've never spoken with before, because after enough time you learn that trading isn't about knowing where the fuck anything will go. It's about opening up some risk on something that might go somewhere and just letting it be free, and then using some rules to take some partial profits along the way, raise your stops, and eventually you get out. I have some very, very smart methods that we use to make sure that these trades are managed basically optimally. And but I can never know. I'm not going to tell you where I think LegalZoom's going to go. I have no idea. We're in it for the day trade. We're in it to make some money, and that's how we're trading it. We possibly have an opportunity coming up on DD. If it hits 18.02, we'll get in on DD. You want to use the 1% rule in your trading. That's going to be the single most important thing you can do for yourself as a trader to become on the path of profitability. And if you want to learn more about the 1% rule, I'm sure one of the guys here will post the link to the video lessons about that. Kevin throws it in to emphasize. Yeah. Mark, that's great. Out on Verb. All right. Time to get out on Verb. Yeah. Get out on Verb. INTA? Is INTA out? If it came back to your break even, yes. And it basically is. Yeah, but we're not out on a on INTA on a stop out. The stop is currently 26. Oh, and that's exactly where my break even is as well. So I'm going to hang in until 26 for INTA. We're not out on INTA, no. But hopefully you took your profits at 28, 29, and 30. Please take your profits at the round numbers, just underneath them. There, just underneath. I think we're able to see more on the TikTok than before. I was able to zoom out to the wide camera view. That's awesome. One of these days, on TikTok, I'll get TikTok people over on TikTok. Do you like it like this or like this? What do you think? Because I don't like sideways streams. Yeah, I don't like sideways streams. We have a lot of people say no. Yeah, sideways is bad on TikTok. So anyway, that's what you're missing though. All you gotta do is click the link in my bio to come see our stream in that full screen window. Well, for sure, yeah. Yeah, Verb sucked. No, we can all admit it for sure. And Clove, what is it doing? Do we still have that up somewhere? We're still in Clove. I'm pretty sure it just barely kept us in. I'm going to put that in over Verb. Just barely staying in for Clove. Yeah, here comes. RSC pops out of the halt. Now's your chance to get out. I think below 27.5 would have been a good level to get out. We don't know if it's going to rerun. There's just no way. But I think this is your last chance to get out. What is CPOP? Is that a SPAC debuting? You know what CPOP is? How come you got an ACH restriction for Oz? Rob, that's awesome. All right. I'm looking forward to being with you all the time, man. Rob just became a lifetime member. Congratulations, buddy. Welcome. Lifetime. Go. LegalZoom, where is it? Lubrizol? No, we're okay. All the way. Well, if it's going to hit your break even, yes. 30, whatever that is for you. But technically, you can stay in until 36.90 stop. 36.90 stop. But don't let it go below your break even. In fact, that's what it's doing right now. So I'm going to sell all mine. Can't touch CPOP, unfortunately. All right, yeah. I got out of LegalZoom because it went back to my break even. I've taken profits. That's what we do. You raise your stop to minimum break even when you've taken some profits. But LegalZoom, technically, you're still in as long as it stays above 36.90 stop. It's just really low. What's happened, Jackson? Where's Jade? You got absolutely screwed on CPOP. Let's see. Where did you get in? You said you filled your sell at $23. That's okay. On that last halt, $23 is within reason. You must have got in the 30s. That's like so late. We weren't telling people to get in on CPOP at that level. We were all just taking profits. Not a good idea to get in late. HTZGQ looks open. Yeah, that's the bankruptcy ticker. You have to be careful because HTZ should be the one that's trading. Let me see. HTZGQ. No, we got to wait for Hertz. HTZ. Maybe it won't start trading till tomorrow. We'll see. Or go on to StockTwits and check out what people are saying. No, DD. We need to wait for 18.01 to get into DD. No, don't hang on to any Shibu Inu. Somebody asked that. Neo's doing great today. Yeah, we missed it, so it is what it is. But we did have a swing trade on that call out yesterday or the day before when it broke a previous pivot high. We had an entry for $4. I think it was Sarah Phillips who asked. I'm starting to remember that. Like it wasn't me. CVRX IPO? No, I can pull it up though. X. Okay. CVRX entrance was at 27. It's now at 27.45. You can get CVRX IPO for currently it's $1.50 of risk. If you get in now on CVRX IPO, it's going up. It's going up. One of the ones that's going up, $1.50 of risk. So take 1% of your portfolio and divide it by $1.50. That's how many shares you can get. That's called the 1% rule. And send me a message or somebody can drop the link. You can learn about the 1% rule in my video lessons. Yeah, someone on TikTok asked about Shiba. It's so cheap. Yeah, crypto's in a downtrend. There's really, it's in a bearish market. There's really not anything other than little trades that you can do in a bear market. All right, who's in CVRX for the $1.50 of risk? It looks like it's doing good. Frustrated with Robinhood? Yeah. Yeah, I think so many people are frustrated with Robinhood. Webull's a big step up. Webull's like 85% of the way to perfection. Pretty good. Charlie, what you want to do is you want to go to my video lessons to learn about that, Charlie. Send me a private message on TikTok, and I'll get you the link. Study that. CVRX, excuse me. CVRX. V like Victor. All right, it's already up 50 cents from entry now. $1.50 of risk, so you're at 0.33R return. All right, good job, Katie. Right now, you could get into CVRX. The later the wait, the worse it gets. And for $1.50 of risk, once again, real quick, the formula is take 1% of your portfolio, divide it by the $1.50 of risk. That's how many shares you can get. RX. No, J-Dog. You can use options or shares, but the $1.50 of risk calculation using the 1% rule is what's going to tell you how many shares you can get. The market is just nice and sideways today. You could call it tame. So that's been really good for us to control our trades. All right, so CPOP is trading somewhat regularly now. I see the limit down and the limit up levels. Got a pretty big range, about a $5 range between the two. Could halt at 22, could halt at 27. The stop on CVRX is 26. No, yes, 26, yes. But soon that could go up, which would be nice. Yes, it is, Chauncey. Yes, it is. Thank you, Troy. Troy, drop that link again. Welcome, Chauncey. There you go. Whoa, Yonghui, there you are. We missed you all day, man. Today's been really interesting. We've definitely had a mix, but the IPOs have been really, really good. Hey, Katie, that's excellent. Welcome. Make sure you comment in any lessons if any questions you have or anything you'd like to say when you get in there. I see. Very nice. Congratulations. Webull. Yes, Webull. And if you send me a message on TikTok, you want to open a Webull account, if you go through a link that I'll give you, then you get a bonus, like you get 3 bonus stocks for signing up through my link. It's a referral bonus. And I get the same 3 stocks, or maybe we get different ones. I don't know, but we'll both get some bonus stocks. So just send me a message on TikTok there if you'd like that link, and I'll get it to you when the market closes in about 3 hours. So just, that's okay. Yeah, no worries. Either way. What's up, Faraz? The Corsair CEO shorted his own stock. That is so interesting. Wow. I guess apparently he thinks there's going to be Bad earnings. Robo Evan again already? Thought that wasn't on G7. Oh, it is. Okay.
I guess he thinks there's going to be bad earnings. Yeah. What was it again? Which stock? Corsair? That's ridiculous. Wow. There's no good trade on Corsair right now. It's in a base. I mean, I guess you could say you could get in now and then drop it if it broke down at 29. So $4 of risk for you'd have to get $8 of upside, so it'd have to hit at least 41. It could do it. There's a good trade on Corsair, risk reward wise, but only if you think it's going to go up. CVRX, exit CVRX, CVRX, huge drop on CVRX. Get out of CVRX. Exit, exit, exit. Like submarine sound. Exit. That might have been a bull. I don't know. But anyway, exit CVRX. And I'll bet Troy was like, maybe I'll just take this CVRX one. And so he got into that when he wasn't supposed to. He's like, just maybe. Okay, good. Okay, thank God. Well done, Troy. We don't want to go there. Send one ping. One ping only. God damn, that's one of the best movies ever. I still wonder what it would have been like. I need Alec Baldwin to be Harrison Ford in that, you know? I think Harrison Ford was the better character. But still a great movie. But you know, the interesting thing is that Harrison Ford is so kind of rustic, and Sean Connery's kind of rustic. They would have looked kind of like father and son, I think. You know, that wouldn't. You definitely don't get that feeling with Alec Baldwin and Sean Connery. You get the feeling he's a slick CIA operative. You know, that makes more sense. What happened, Maru? CPOP has my stomach in a knot. Got in late. Okay, well, that's the lesson. Maru, did you start with us in the morning? Like, it's always better, yeah, to get into trades in the first 10 minutes of the day. You know, but I guess those are IPOs, so, you know, but yeah, getting in late sucks. And Maru, I don't know, like, do you guys remember, what was it? ORF. Remember ORF? Maru, do you remember ORF? ORPH? I mean, that's a lesson. That's a lesson to be learned right there. In Halt Company, you do not want to be getting in at the tops or even mid risk on halt runs. Just kind of got to look at it and go, damn it. But you know, every single day we have new opportunities. Every single day. So you don't have to really get too, you know, upset. Because tomorrow's another new day. There's so many little kind of like moral trading lessons to learn, right? Yeah. Big time. Anthony got screwed big time. But the lesson there to learn was don't get into something when it's already made a huge run. If you have to ask yourself, is it too late to get in? The answer is always yes. Like literally put that on a sign. You want to be asking, is it too early to get in? When you start asking, is it too early to get in? Now you know you've become a professional trader. If you're still asking, is it too late to get in? You're going to be, I have words that I can't say for you. And you're going to get your ass handed to you. XMTR, the stop was $70. Get out of XMTR. XMTR stop was $70. Exit XMTR. 70.50 actually. Get out of XMTR. And in fact, I think if you took profits on it, you should be a minimum break even is your stop on XMTR. Corn only pops once. Very funny. Just look at corn. Corn. I had it up here somewhere. Corn. Yeah, funny. Strange how corn did that. Yeah, look at CVRX, but it's still in a downtrend. Until it can break a high, it's now in a downtrend. So don't be fooled. But you could get back in CVRX if it breaks high, and that would be $28. CVRX, if it breaks $28, you could get in, but you'd have to do it for $3 of risk. CPOP is open for trading. Next halt's at 32.24. You can't predict this stuff. Who was it? Frankie or somebody? Franklin? I forget. That it's going to go back up like this on CPOP. So don't beat yourself up. And you got to risk your size properly on these trades so that you don't lose more than 1% of your portfolio on these things. But, these halt trades, look, these halt type of situations are the most volatile stock trades there is. So if you're going to trade those, like that has to be a mental decision of yours. You have to say to yourself, hey, I'm willing to trade those. If you are, you need to set huge risk levels so you get very small positions. So you don't lose very much if you lose. $28 on CVRX, $3 of risk entry if it breaks $28. 28.01. Let's see if it can break $28. CVRX will be $3 of risk. That'll tell you how many shares you can get on CVRX. It looks like we have two more lifetime members or annual members. Welcome. Congratulations. Anybody else wants to talk to Elliot or Jacob today, go ahead. And that's a private discussion between you guys. They should be able to hook you up for something good for an annual or a lifetime membership for VIP. You just talk to Elliot or Jacob. But welcome, you guys. It's awesome. Awesome to have you here. Yeah, CPOP is going up. It's actually kind of trading now. It still has a halt level in there at 34. It could halt. And that's exactly where it would break out. Verb failed us all. Verb was supposed to be the chosen one. But it failed us all. You were my brother, Verb. I love you. Did he say that? I don't remember that. He delivered it well because it didn't come out corny. Oh, okay. He didn't say that. That would have been hilarious. It was "I hate you." No, Obi-Wan Kenobi didn't say that to Anakin. He never said "I hate you." Are you talking about Anakin said that? Okay, yeah. And that's the way those people are, aren't they? How many of you know someone like Anakin Skywalker? Raise your hand. I fucking sure as hell do. How many of you know someone like Obi-Wan Kenobi? Raise your hand. How many of you know somebody like Yoda? Raise your hand. Yeah, verb needs a noun to describe it. It sure does. All right, Mikey, thank you. You were the chosen one. Thank you very much. Bewick, thank you. That's Thinkorswim. That's what this program is mostly, predominantly. So who's still in XMTR? You're supposed to get out of that at your break even or the stop, which hit at 70.5. It's currently at 70.5. So if you didn't get out, you're able to actually get out at that stop price now. However, it does seem to be moving up a little bit. So anyway, you should be out of XMTR. And then INTA is holding. And U, where is U? U is inching up there, isn't it? Yeah. You still have a chance to get in the CVAC swing. Yep, someone reminds us. CVAC for, what was the risk? $15. It's pretty high risk, but it could go back all the way up to that $100 and make it. It is just about a 2-to-1 trade. Stop at 59. That is correct. No, 55, sir. 55. Nikki, nice. Congratulations, Nikki. And have you been trying to apply the 1% rule? And you had to get shares for a change? Really wanted to get you to trading shares almost religiously. Okay, like even on stuff you can normally get options on, big stuff. Okay, cool. It sounds like with 100 shares, you didn't exactly do like the 1% rule type of calculation. It was hard to probably figure out, and that's okay. We'll get you there. So I'm guessing you made something like, I don't know, $1,400, $1,200? Something like that. Dude, I freaking nailed it. $1,200. All right, we got a lot of things up here. If CVRX cannot break 28 for $3 of risk, it doesn't signal an entry. But if it can, that's an entry. That's a confirmation. Is Airbnb doing good? Nice. We're in that swing trade for like a year. It's not flying. What are you talking about? It didn't even get up above yesterday yet. And it's putting in an average day. Faraz, you're so ridiculous sometimes. Like Workhorse and Airbnb, you say it's flying? Let me show you something fucking flying. My goddamn sandal. That's what's flying across the goddamn room and hitting you on the head. And it landing right in your weed bowl. What's a weed bowl? I don't know, but it just knocked over your shrooms. This. Yeah, Faraz is tripping again. No, Faraz, it wasn't your mom that hit you with the sandal. It was Tatu. What is his name? The Sri Lankan chess master. Tutu. Yeah, it's just great, man. If you ever can get in touch with Tutu again, you're gonna have to do a little interview, and then we'll air it. The Sri Lankan chess master. All right, everybody on TikTok, click the link in my bio to come join our trading community. I'm about to switch off to TikTok for 30 minutes, and I'll be back in 1 hour. So I'll switch it off for about 1 hour. You want to click the link in my bio to either the YouTube or to our trading group if you'd like to continue trading with us today. But I'll be back in 1 hour over on TikTok. You guys on TikTok, make sure you follow me. There's like a check mark you can do that says alert to whenever I go live. I always go live every day with these day tradings. And yep, hope to see you again soon. Thanks for hanging with me, but I'll be back in 1 hour on TikTok. All right, see you soon. What? If you're on mobile, hit enter after you type it in. That's hilarious. Like people don't even know that. I mean, so wait, type what in? Don't forget to. Oh. You're talking about on Thinkorswim on mobile. If you're looking for the IPOs, yeah. Now DD just crapped out all day. S crapped out all day, and CVRX we had an entry, but it royally crapped out. I don't even know if I would fully trust an entry, a second entry. However, with the $3 of risk calculation, you will be protected. But it could be a very iffy situation. So interestingly enough, with the halts, CPOP put in kind of an ABCD pattern. It's very interesting. So it's possible that CPOP might even break and run. And if you wanted that risk, you're nuts. But it would be 22.5 stop level. Between like $8 of risk. It's just like, man, the stock would have to go to like $60 for that to be worthwhile. It's not the greatest risk reward. What? You have to do it? What? Oh, you have to do a drug test? Too bad medical cannabis users aren't exempt. They aren't? Interesting. frankly, I don't think you need even to test for drugs. Like, if you're a decent hirer and you can judge a person's character, I think you can see whether or not a person either is using drugs or is someone you wouldn't hire because they're like a person who uses drugs. Like, except for places that might be wanting to hire people who use drugs, that's a different story. But if a company is trying to screen for people using drugs, you don't need to do a test, man. You can tell. You can tell by the things they talk about, how they talk, how they dress, how they look, their whole ecosystem of their mindset, everything you want to hire a person on, you know. So, but an employer can't, discriminate on certain things. It depends on which state you're in. What state are you in again? Are you in Utah? Was it for us? I think so. Just look for the guy grinding his teeth. Yeah. With like 3 long sleeve shirts on in the middle of the summer. And then they say, like, I remember I was on a TikTok uh, debating, like, with people. It was like a TikTok about a guy who said that he shouldn't have to um, not wear dreadlocks in order to work at a particular place. And I think my point was you don't have to not wear dreadlocks, but maybe that place won't hire you because you want to wear dreadlocks. That's it. It's just freedom, man. Like, you can choose to look like a terribly dressed idiot and you'll get the results that you get. It's not about, whether or not we like dreadlocks or not. It's not that. It's just, if you want the job and you're up against someone who maybe that could be an issue, you might want to think about doing something about it. But like, there are places that where people work, they have dreadlocks. I mean, there's no law that says that you're going to be discriminated against because you have dreadlocks. The only thing is, my point is, maybe it's a good idea for you not to, and so they say, oh, but that's trying to whiteify me, whiteify me. No, it could be a Chinese person hiring you. You don't know. It's not about race. It's about just like, do you look like you have your fucking shit together or not? Like, I like to hire people who give me twice as much as I'm paying them. I'm not going to think that necessarily out of somebody who looks necessarily sloppy in presentation. And I might not give a shit personally. I don't care about dreadlocks. I'll get those clues from how you dress, from how you talk. It might not be dreadlocks. I don't care. But somebody else might not hire you because they think dreadlocks equals sloppiness. Hey, that's on them. They're being dickheads for saying that. We know that. But I'm saying, if you want to get ahead in this world, do what you got to do to get ahead. That's all, or don't. That's it. You got choices, you know? What are we talking about? We're taking a moment while every one of our stocks is doing nothing, just going sideways, to go a little philosophical, a little socio-political. Oh, that's cool. Check this out. Let's see. How can I? No, I can't show you guys. Oh yeah, I can, because I can drag this over here. My wife and kids are tubing in the river right now. Check it out. Can you guys see that? That's cool. They're having a lot of fun. So anyway, the end result for us is I hate the employee drug test. Yeah, thank you, Emma. It does look like a good time. Okay, XMTR is totally failing, so I hope that you guys got out of XMTR when you were supposed to. It even went back up a little bit. For those of you who didn't get out, you were supposed to get out. It even went back up a little bit. You should have got out, and you probably still didn't get out. You need to get out of XMTR. Don't watch your bag holding. Watch your bags. Be careful. INTA starting to curve up a little bit at the moment. Too bad that I'm here and not there. That's all right. I've done a lot in my life. They're younger. They're kids. My wife is 10 years younger than me. They still have to do everything. I've done it. I grew up in Europe. I've traveled the world. Roller coasters. Okay, I didn't skydive, but I've done all that stuff. Once you've done all that stuff, it's not interesting. And by the way, if you have pets, once you have kids, you will want to kill your pets. You don't want pets once you have kids. There's many reasons why, but mostly it's because it's even more responsibilities. It's just like kids are hard enough, but there's also little things like the bacteria from cat litter and stuff like that. How many times can Lubrizol bang on 38? Many times. And if you haven't taken your 5 to 20% off at that 38 level yet, finally, you should finally get it off. Oh, Mark, do you live in Houston? Or where would SpaceX be? Bolsa Chica? Is that where it is? Where do you live, Mark? Or is it someplace in Florida? I mean, there's kind of two locations, right? Cape Canaveral, Florida. Okay, cool. I'll be down in Miami end of July for just 2 days. It's a 2-day weekend. Yeah. But I don't want to be on the Gulf side. Where's Cape Canaveral? Which side is that on? Oh, that's good. Yeah. Oh, Central. Okay. So a little bit closer to Orlando. Stop loss on Blinn. I think we've been out of it for a while. No. Yes, I think we've been out of it. No. Are we out of Blinn, guys, or are we still in Blinn? I show a huge stop loss of $4. And I think that's the stop loss and risk calculation we made. Everybody's out on Blinn, they say. I think we did stop out around 675. I think that is correct. 675 on Blinn. Depends on when you got in. I think if you got in very early in the day, like maybe even pre-market, your stop will be $4. But you might want to consider getting out of Blinn now. Oh, that's what it was. That's what it was. If you took profits on Blinn, which you should have at $8 and $8.50, you would have gotten out at your break even. That's why. And that's a rule. So I forget, Jonathan or somebody's trying to put together all the rules. And one of the rules we have is if you've taken any profit at all, move your stop to at least break even. Any other IPOs? I don't think so. I think we've got them all now. And it was very interesting. Is this the last day of the month? Yes, it is. All right. Tomorrow will be July. Oh, I'm going to take a quick break. Might be 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15. Quick break to have a little snack, something. Okay, but I'm going to keep this going, so I'll be back. Where did your chat go? I don't even see your guys' chat. What happened? There we go. That's weird. And participant list. There we go. Okay.
All right, this is your third opportunity. If you've been bag holding XMTR past the stop, potentially get out. No guarantees from here. Ah, is my microphone sounding like a robot, or it's clear? Thank you. Okay, thanks. Thank you. Is that right? Able to hit me? Okay. I knew what I said. All right, so what are we sitting on here? Lubrizol is still hanging in there. Berlin, yeah, that's basically crapped out. XMTR hit our stop a while back. Starting to grind up a little bit. DD completely crapping out. Can you believe that, we were going to get in at 18. It's now at 14 and a half. S crapped out. We were going to get in, at 46.5. It's hit 42. We're talking in funny voices. All right, and then U. We're out of U because it just broke. Was 42 our stop, which was 42. It's about where it's hanging out right now. Yes, I see A, B, and B. Yes, it is. And INTA is just kind of sitting there. All right, now, and what about CPOP? What's that been doing? Okay, it's definitely bearish. We did. That's funny. Little does Faraz know he clears his throat every 40 seconds. He's like Barf from Spaceballs. Always when I'm clearing my throat. All right, so yes. Newegg. God. Newegg is up 36% today. Amazing. Oh, it was actually up more than that. Did they report earnings? Is that what happened? No. What happened on Newegg? Incredible news there, I suppose. Newegg Commerce completes merger with Newegg. Oh, that was in May. No, anything new today? God, I wonder. I don't know. I'm not too keen on Deere, Faraz, until it can break 400. It already broke trend. It has to re-break into trend again in order to be okay for anything. Look at testimonials. Okay. Okay. Nice. What was that on? You can put something like that and post your gains. That's probably the Airbnb. Nice. JR put CPOP gains 103% of $2,800. Woo! And Knox Pace, $3,222 of profit. Hell yeah. Yeah, Troy. Well, hey, it will happen. Okay, there's the breakout on XMTR. So you could get in for $10 of risk right now. XMTR did actually, in fact, break to the upside. $10 of risk. That means XMTR would have to go to 100 in order for this to be a 2-to-1 return trade. Maybe it could do it. That was a signaled entry on XMTR for $10 of risk. Right now at about $80, and it's actually just sitting there at 80 for you to take it. And this is at 120 later today. Don't cry to me about, oh, I wish I took it. Roku is moving on what news? The news, on some news. Roku is very close to breaking all-time highs. Is First Solar turning bearish? Probably was bearish. No, it's not. That was a bottom reversal it put in the last 2-3 days, and that doesn't mean it can't go down a little bit. Where are we at with Clove? Clove, we're out of Clove. All right, time to get out of Clove. Exit Clove. Clove finally just did not work out. Could DD reverse? Yeah, it's possible that we could get a 5-minute reversal on that. Not likely, though. I'll put it up over here to look at it on the 5-minute candle basis. So if TD can break $15, that'd be where I, could say that it's reversed. Even then, I don't think that, we'll see what happens. It doesn't seem like people are really hot over it. Must feel just terrible to be like the CEO of that company. It's like the last 2 to 5 years you've been building it up, you go public, and then your stock just shits on the IPO. Look around going like, huh. Nobody likes us. What? Kramer said, buy as much as you can as soon as you can for Didi. He really did? Just now? When? Oh, yesterday. Okay. And it's just nothing. Nobody wants it. Nobody listens to Kramer. LE. LE breaking all-time highs right now. Potential we got here for a trade is $1 of risk. That could work. If you guys want to get LE, dollar of risk, stop at 39. It may go and run further. You go wait for the confirmed breakout if you like the confirmation like that. That's the way we like to trade. Then you'd be getting in at 40.62, so you'd be $1.50 in risk, $1.50 of risk for entry on LE if it breaks 40.62 new highs on the day. Yes, the stop on XMTR is 69, 70 basically. So if you were still looking to get into XMTR on that break, now it would be $6 of risk. Yeah, very funny. Oh, look at this, the IPO craze. The US IPO craze. 30 Chinese firms have debuted in US year to date. This IPO craze. I don't know. Something's going on today for sure. I mean, we had a very good IPO market today. I think we had what? Only three IPOs not go up out of what seemed to be like 8 or 9. Yeah. Isaiah, first day here, guys. Thanks for the warm welcoming. I got to roll early, but I'm getting lifetime membership Friday, so I'll be on here daily. Okay, awesome, Isaiah. Thanks for everything. And talk to you soon. Okay, Isaiah, later. And welcome. And got in the one that traded sideways. Yeah. Which one? INTA? INTA's going sideways. And CPOP is sideways now, but it's up a lot. Apple gets its own button on Roku's latest remotes. And so that's what caused Roku to pop today. Presumably, that's hilarious, right? Let me check in with the YouTube people. What's going on with AMC? Ahmad King, are you still here? So AMC is just in a holding pattern right now. Just going sideways, consolidation. It could break down. It could break up. Indications are that it might break down. So this might be the best price you get. $56. Ahmad King. Am I able to respond to you by clicking on your name? Okay. Maybe here. Do I think AMD will run for another week? It's hard to say, but let me take a look and see what I could think. Didi hit just crapping out more. Hard to say, but maybe AMD will run. Lots of new faces today. Yes, sir. Welcome, everybody. It can be like this midday. We're sitting midday right now, and there's an hour and 30 minutes left on the market. We're slowly starting to enter power hour. Typically, what you see during power hour, the last hour and a half of the day to 2 hours, is trades that have stalled out middle of the day. They tend to continue in the direction that they went at the beginning of the day. Tend to. So, the other two options are that they stay the same or they go the other way. So there's 3 different ways they can go. But they tend to more predominantly continue in the direction that they went at the beginning of the day, at the end of the day. And if anyone's been with me for a while, you probably know the answer to this, but let's ask new people to see what they think. How much do you think the market drops in volume after the first hour of the day and before the last hour of the day? So for the middle hours of the day, what percent, how much, does it drop in volume from normal for the middle time of the day? But let's say you don't know the answer, and you just want to take a guess. Anybody who knows the answer, don't say the answer. So you guys think it drops to the 80% level, or it drops to the 92% level, so it drops 8%, or it drops to the 75% level, it drops to 75%, drops 25% to 75%, or you think it drops that much? It drops 92%? Daniel? And Lewis says it drops maybe 20%. 8%. All right, cool. So the actual answer is, it drops 90%. In other words, there's 1,000 times percent more interest and trading going on in the first hour and the last hour of the day than there is, 10 times rather, 1,000% more than there is in midday. So it's huge. It's a huge bull. It's a huge drop. And so that's why things tend to stop moving after the first hour of the day. They just sort of hold and break down and up and fake out and just move around with random motion for 4 hours. And now during the last hour of the day, people have to make their final decisions. It's decision time. Are you going to get in it or not? Or are you going to really sell? Or are you going to hold? So the final decisions have to start happening, and everyone starts coming in. 1,000% more volume starts coming in, and so the market starts to really start to pick up and move and take direction because there's just so many people pushing it at that point. In the midday, there's just not enough people. There's 90% less volume midday. And so the stocks just, kind of just meander around. So technically, if somebody's, asked you how much can you make per hour if you were just a stock trader, right? You now know probably that you could make more trading the first hour of the day as an hourly rate than if you spent the next 5 hours trading the next 5 hours of the day, because there's 90% less volume. For example, a stock may go up 20% in the first hour and then another 2, 3, 4% for the next 5 hours. So you have to say to yourself, why am I even trading the midday? A person, not me. I don't really trade midday. The best time to trade is the first hour of the day. That's where most professional traders play the market. The first hour of the day. Yes, LE is on its way back up. Might break out at 40.62. $1.50 of risk once it does, or if you already got in earlier when I mentioned it at 39, there was $1 of risk. That's good. Don't play Moxie. Moxie is one of the most lethal stocks out there. Day trades terribly. Swing trades very hairy. Bile might be going for a bull breakout. Risk. So there's not enough risk reward there for that trade. That's not a profitable trade. No trade on Lyle. Yeah, you can day trade on Webull, yes. How many trades a week? Same as everywhere. 3 day trades in a 5-day rolling period. But you can get around that with Ustock trade. Yeah, CVRX may be slowly climbing back. You can do that all day. But if it doesn't break 28, it's not going. We had a good trade on Neo from the beginning of the day that we just didn't alert. Would have been nice. Entry at 51, essentially. Exit at 53. Yeah, something. Joey, was it a day trade? You have to close your positions at the end of the day. Any day trades by the end of the day. Yeah, what did you get in at? Oh, it's like the prior day or something? Have you been taken off every dollar level? Should be selling some at 49, 50, 51, 52, 53. And you might have even been able to get off a little bit off underneath 54 there. Should almost have nothing left now. But anyway, the current stop is 53 on Neo. Okay. Current stop is 53 on NEO for anyone who's in that day trade. You guys' chat disappeared. It did this before. Okay, there you are. Sorry, I wasn't reading your messages. What the hell? Okay. Let me catch up now. $10 on XMTR was the risk at $80 for entry. $70 stop. CVRX slowly climbing back. Can you use a cash account to daily trade? No. I mean, yes and no. You still got to wait for 3 days to settle rule for your cash. So just use stock trade if you want to day trade. It's $1 per trade though. Next is I have to make a decision on NEO. Didn't used to have a high frequency window available for viewing. Yes, I didn't bring it up today, Daniel. It's right here though, but I didn't bring it up today. I forget why. I think we were just like in a rush this morning or whatever, and I didn't bring it up. But it is here. Oh, I know why. Because if I bring it up now, then it goes out to the YouTube, and it becomes part of the recording. And I'd much rather have this full overview for the recording. In other words, I have to kind of plan ahead. I have to do that first, and then do this. I can even change it now, but anyway, it's not that big of a deal. We only got we got an hour and 20 minutes left now. All right. Right for Oz. Yep, I know, totally. Desperate. There's nothing even to say to those people. Because all we're doing is making money every day. So it's like, why would we waste our time even having that conversation? Anyone having that conversation is obviously a loser or bag holder, because no one making money every day has time to debate anything. There's no debate when you're making money. There's not a debate about it. You make the fucking money. It's not a debate. There's nothing to say. There's nothing to argue. It's called trading, motherfucker. And you just make the money. There's no argument. But I think that this and that. Well, I think that, it might be this and that. Meanwhile, we're fucking making the money. We're picking up all the money everywhere. Okay, and then let's see. What else are you guys saying? Are you Zooming every day just like today, or do you need a membership to the group? Christian, yeah, you need a membership to the group in order to be with us like this every day, except every day I do the morning session, plus possibly IPOs. Wednesday, all day. Some days, rarely on occasion, I'll do all day. But for the morning sessions, which are 1 to 3 hours, sometimes 4, yeah, you need a membership. And where were we with that? You were asking that. Yeah, it gives you access to this, and that gives you access to this Zoom. Correct. Are we still in you, or we got out of you? You has come back a little bit. I think we got out of you, right? Yeah, we got out of you. Now you say you have a hunch that Didi will not drop below 14. Why? Should I get into a position right now for 20 cent of risk? Yeah. If that's what you want to do, Yang Hui, you know how to do that now. Understand how to take those risks. And then Daniel, and then Lewis says, yeah, bottom fucking line, says Charlie. Like literally. Lewis says, U-Stock trade seems to require a U.S. address. Is there equivalent in Canada? Maybe Trade Zero. Do your due diligence on Trade Zero, though. That's a, what do they call it? Offshore brokerage. And then Daniel says, I love days like this when the long-term hold portfolio carries the day. Powell has had a great day. Yeah, stuff that we're in, swing trades or medium term or investments, they're doing great. And then that's why you just day trade with 10% of your total worth, of your total investment savings, however you want to call that. Krispy Kreme IPO tomorrow, and it's donut. That's so cool. I love it. D-Nut. Corsair broke out on the daily chart. Let's see. It didn't. You were just joking? What charts do you look at, Faraz? You get so excited about these stocks when they do nothing. I think you're consulting with the Sri Lankan chess master a little too much. Corsair didn't do anything on the daily. It didn't break out. No. Oh, man, I mean, maybe like 2 weeks ago. He's like, it didn't? What am I looking at? Oh, that's CRPR or something. Maybe you're talking about CRISPR. Oh, okay. You said on the daily chart. That means every candle is a day because it's daily chart. Intraday chart is what you mean. Ah, okay. All right. You're still learning. Still got stuff to learn. Intraday. Actually, it's intraday. It doesn't matter. I understand what you mean if you say intraday. Intraday. INTRA day. But you could have just said like it's breaking out on the 1 min chart, 1 MIN chart. All right, I'm going to start the TikTok stream. Now, I'm going to wait 20 minutes on that. Let's get some freedom from the TikTok stream for a little bit here. All right, last hour and 20 minutes of the market happening here. Lewis, the link for the membership. Do you have access to the Discord, Lewis? I think. Hold on. Let me get you the Discord link. So go into the Discord and go into the channel called Start Your Trial, something like that. And that's what you can do. There's the Discord link. Or if you want to go direct to the website, you can go here. Okay. One of those will work for you. If you have any problems, talk to Jacob or Elliot. Thank you for me. Oh, thanks, man. Oh, cool. MRIN wrote it all day yesterday for 67% gain. Sold at the top in the last hour. Man, awesome, PJ. Good trade. And you stayed in perfectly. Super proud of you on that one. Did the day swinging technique perfect. Yeah. Do that every day. I mean, not that you'll get that result, but attempt that method every day. It's worth it. AMD option. No, I wouldn't be betting on like overnight uh, kind of swing trading on AMD right now. You needed to pull back a little bit. Time to get in AMD was yesterday when it broke over this pivot high and closed over it. Looked like it was going to close over it. Now your risk is so much higher. Okay, so DD, if it can get over, what did I say? $15, then I'll be convinced. And that'll be $1 of risk on DD at $15. Yeah. Well, I see what you saw there, Yanghui, where you could get it for 14.2. Yeah, that would have been a good entry. I like that. 5-minute candle entry. Like everybody's getting out of C-pop at the end of the day. I can't even touch it. Is everybody pretty much out of Lubrizol because you took profits and you got out at your break even? Or is somebody still in LegalZoom? It's actually LegalZoom, LZ. Trade Zero doesn't have options for Canadians? That's weird. They exclude Canadians? Because I thought Trade Zero was international. You could have anybody. Anybody can open an account at Trade Zero except for US residents. Yeah, Ellie's trying. Yeah, Ellie's about to possibly break out. $1.50 of risk on the breakout if you get into Ellie. Specifically, it's $1.60. I have IBKR, Interactive Brokers. Really terrible interface. But they have probably one of the best mobile apps. No, we didn't give up on Trip. Is it down? We have a stop loss posted on that. If you ever need to know when to get out, just go look at the trade. It's over in the alerts. No, it's doing fine. No Canada or US. Oh, that sucks, Lewis. All right, well, ask in the group, not just here, but maybe ask in the public chat area. Like, does anybody know where a Canadian can open an account? I thought I heard that Canadians can open an account at some Canadian brokerage. I forget what it is. You have less than $25,000 in it, and they let you day trade unlimited in it. Somebody just told me that like a week ago. I don't know. Maybe it's this particular brokerage over in Canada. TD Waterhouse? Really? That's the name of it? Oh, okay. Just looking for a better platform. I see. I mean, I think beggars can't be choosers, Move to America. Kind of like, we have people here who are like, I wish it was more like Sweden. And then we're like, well, move to Sweden. And they don't. They're like, I want to make it like Sweden here because I love living like I'm in Sweden, but I don't want to move there. I want to make Sweden like here. Well, why don't you move to Sweden? I don't know. It's just I would like here to be like Sweden. So you're like that. That's you. You're ridiculous. If you want a better platform, move to the United States of fucking America. Get out of the woods. Saskatchewan. People are knucking futs. Yeah. Yang Hui. Yeah. Is there a way to make it happen? I think lots of creativity and a hugely positive attitude. Probably those two ingredients really help. Also, I happen to be smart. It's not my fault. I apologize. I'm highly intelligent. Sucks, but it's true. It's genetic. There's nothing I can do about it, but that helps. A third ingredient. What did John say? Let's see. Yeah, grown-ups. That's right for us. You got it. You got the reference. Hi, ladies. I'm from Saskatchewan. Wealthsimple has $0 commissions on around $8,000 plus accounts. For day trading, I use Questrade for speed, but they have more fees. Hey, so there you go. You heard it from Charlene. Lives in Saskatchewan, whatever. She should know. Hey, INTA kind of pushed up a little bit. Is XMTR is just sitting there. Oh my gosh, seemed like it was halted. And did LE break out? No, almost. We've only got an hour left. Clove just bleeding out. You guys got out of Clove, right? I got out of that about 50 cents ago. No, Moxie is really not that good, Billy. We also have a Dennis Rose in here, by the way. I guess he's not. I'm not sure. He's not here. We have a Dennis Jones, a Dennis Rose. We've got a Christina Ciobanu. Yeah, Apple. I think tomorrow's going to be the day in which to grab Apple for a breakout, but it would be a lot better if Apple could pull back and just give us one more downswing down to 128 and then back up to 136. We'll see. CVRX trying to pop 28. Again, if CVRX does pop 28, at the moment you could get that for a stop of 26.25, which would be $1.75 of risk. Okay, Dennis. Ah. Here we go on CVRX. Keep an eye on it. The breakout on CVRX is imminent. $1.50 of risk. No, $1.75 of risk. Got to hit 28.01. Yeah, Moxie's just too volatile. Not good for a day trade. Not very good for a swing trade. One of the worst out there right now. Don't be so eager to try to put your money into something overnight. Overnight is bullshit. Overnight is you putting money under a pillow like the fucking tooth fairy's going to come. There goes CVRX. 75-cent pop on that breakout. Who got it? Who's in? CVRX. All right. Stock market isn't the tooth fairy. Doesn't work. You put your money under the pillow and you wake up in the morning and you got more money. That's not how you play the stock market. $29. Take 5 to 20% off underneath $29. On CV, what is this? CVRX. We hit $29. Next halt level is 30.67. Yeah, that would be fine, right? Make sure you take 5 to 20% off underneath the $29 level. First profit target. CVRX. Okay, your current stop on CVRX is 20. What was it, guys? 26.25. You have just about 1 hour before the market closes. So we have 1 hour to get some money out of this CVRX. Airbnb. Yeah, it's looking pretty damn good. It's a good swing trade. All right, CVRX, come on. Let's see here. I was going to grab. Yes. So it looks like LE is not going to happen. There's no way DD's going to 18. Nope. You need to see it break over 15 for me to get interested. Let's go. We're trading live to the close. Yes. EPOP starting to make a move, a pop upward right now. Wait, what? Okay, we're up almost 100% on our DDD swing trade. That's pretty incredible. Are we still holding CVRX? We just got in it. Yeah. Yeah, we're definitely still holding it. Our stop is currently 26.25. So we've got it for a while. Got in for $1.75 of risk. I mean, I've been kind of looking, for different swing trades today. Not really finding much. My main monitor's resolutions. Oh, thanks. It's 4K. It's 4K and it's 32-inch. I actually showed the TV model that I use. I have another one right here in the box ready to go up. Someone else had the model number and they pasted it. It's I think called UJ59 or something like that. Maybe they can paste it again. Made a couple thousand riding the dip up on comp. Do you think it will go back down? Okay, let me see. What? It is down. It already is down. All right, INTA starting to break a little bit more upward. I'm probably going to take that cue to take 25% off around this level right here. So I'm going to take 25% of my position off. I'm playing like basically end of the day kind of position. Taking 1/4 of my INTA position off right now. Locking in those gains at the end of the day. Lock in those gains, then take the cash out of the register, go to the door, turn the open sign to closed, lock the door, and go home. And trade again tomorrow. Do not leave your day trades open overnight. Absolutely not. The risks are different for an overnight than they are for a day trade. There's about 5 times as much risk holding an overnight as there is a day trade. So at the very worst, at least you need to sell 80% of your position, your day trade position, in order to hold overnight. Hold up. EPOP is halted. Jeez. Yeah, I can't touch it till 4 a.m. in the morning tomorrow. Actually, 6 a.m. Webull actually opens pre-market trading earlier than Thinkorswim. Some of you may not even know that. That's one advantage Webull has over Thinkorswim. There it is. Stephen Harlow posted. Who asked the question about the monitor? Raymond Jimenez. Stephen Harlow posted it. There you go. That's the monitor I use. It's excellent. It's really good. It's not that much. I mean, yeah, it is money, but for a 4K 32-inch monitor, which is just perfect, it's a really great price for a really good monitor. Yeah, Samsung, good. CVRX semi crapping out at the moment. Our stop is 26.25. CVRX is a bad boy. Oh yeah, I'm up, Joey. I got it at 16, 15 something. No, 16. So, I am for now. You never know with these things. Holding overnight is very risky on anything with high uncertainty. But if it's a stock that's just been going up for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks, it's just straight line, that's not as risky. You don't have to worry. But something like CPOP, yeah, $12 by the morning. You have zero idea. Look at Target. I mean, look at how Target traded this year. Perfect freaking channel. That's the kind of stock that you can be certain about. You're not going to wake up the next morning with anything crazy going on there. Let's hope the Tooth Fairy is nice to me. Yeah, truly. What trading platform do I use? This is Thinkorswim. Thoughts on meme coins? I think there's better things to make money on if you know how to do it. Time to buy Macrovision? I don't think so. I don't think Macrovision is a very good investment. There goes CPOP again. It's out of the halt. I keep thinking of CPAP. I think when I think of CPOP. I mean, you're taking a guess when you take an overnight. If you're just taking it for like almost like a day trade, thinking it's going to pop by morning. Look at fucking CVRX just totally crapping out. Should have seen the writing on the wall with that first drop at the beginning of the day. It's just like really, really crappy, low quality trade. No, these are 2-minute candles. My favorite candles. 2-minute candles. 2-minute time frame. MMAT. No, it didn't look good. Wish. Oh, we're in Wish swing trade, I think. Let me see. Yes, we're still in the Wish swing trade. Is it WID going to 15 again? Is Wish is Wish going to 15 again? Let's see. It looks like it. Live X. Live X doesn't look too great. Like it's not really worth it. Maybe you make 20% in a month. That's not super great return. Thank you, Chris. CCIV. Oh boy, somebody's asking about CCIV. Actually, it's doing okay. It had a bottom reversal breakout recently, and that is continuing right now. That looks like a pretty good swing trade. I'd like to take it around $33. Let's keep an eye on CCIV, everybody, for the next 2 weeks. So AMD, DNA, DNA. Oh my God, that's hilarious. DNA. They already crapped after popping. And I'm looking at it. It doesn't look like it's crap too much. Maybe a dollar. Let's keep an eye on it for a minute here. No, we're not in ITRM anymore. That was just the other day. It was not a good stock. It was not a very good stock. Not a good trade. It was a good trade. Didn't work out, or we broke even, or made a little money, but it was a very misbehaving stock. ITRM. Suen, no, that crapped out on the day, unless it's going back up. Nope, Suen still red on the day. Out of Suen. Yeah, CVRX just seems like a very bad stock. We have 44 minutes to the close, and INTA is trying. I'm not getting, vibes from it though. I'm not getting the vibes that it's just gonna like take off. But it does have a bit of an ABCD pattern going on there, so it just might. All right, there goes Lubrizol, LegalZoom LZ IPO, pulling back up. Oh, I cut that at my break even a while back. But if you still happen to be in Lubrizol and LZ, then it's coming back up right now. You have an opportunity to maybe take some off now. Whatever you like with it. Can you explain what's happening with body? Let's see. ENA really, really crapping out now. Body, yeah, I don't know. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to watch body for the next few days until possibly we'll see if it has a turnaround at the bottom, at which point I would get in. I like it. Somebody just asked about Naked. They had to ask about Naked. That's a piece of shit company that's been in a downtrend since February. The end. Yeah. It has been going up a smidgen a little bit lately. So you do have that granted. But there's no guarantees there. That's why I like something like, what was it? Target. Like, look at Target. Target over the last year. Stock that just keeps going up. Oh, you can't see it on TikTok too well. There you go. Tilray. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Tilray has reversed at 1963 when it broke it recently, but if it can't hold this recent pivot it made and it breaks down at 1628, then it's reversed that. So therefore, then it's in just a sideways trend and it's a waste of money. Time, mostly. What was my entry on LZ? Let's see. If I can look at the chart, I can probably tell you. I think it was like 37.50. I remember that. Yeah, 37.50. Then we took profits at 38 and just under 39 at 38.79. And break even exit at 37.50. Okay. Yeah, so no trade on DNA. All right, you guys who are in XMTR, it's breaking out. There we go. We got a new breakout on XMTR. You can even get in for $7 of risk. $7 of risk. So you needed to go $14 if you did. But the big point is those of you who are in XMTR, your stop is now 74. So that's great. It moved up. Who's in XMTR? Okay, good, Jerry. Yeah, Mike. I had a problem verifying that way. I think I sent them a message and then I had it resolved with less than a day. LE is trying to break out again. This could be your last chance. I don't know if you got in too early. This could be your last chance to get out at a profit / break even, whatever. What about AMP? Let's see. Yeah, AMP is pretty good. AMP is in a nice uptrend. Yes. There goes the INTA dump. Our stop on INTA is currently, well, $26. CCIV entry, kind of like now, but you need to get in for $6 of risk. The reason why now is because it's breaking out. It's a good confirmed point. But again, you have to get in for, what did I say, $6 of risk. The IV. I can even alert that trade. That's a pretty nice controlled trade. Okay, I'm alerting a CCIV swing trade. There we go. CCIV swing trade is off. That looks like a very volatile stock. I can't alert that. That HUSA, Houston, USA. That's way too volatile. People are going to get hurt in that. What do I think about Blinn? Was that an IPO or what was that? No. No idea. No idea. But tomorrow morning, I won't give a shit either because tomorrow morning I'll be trading so many other things and making money in so many other things that I just won't give a shit. We really don't need to care about these stocks if that's what we're doing, if we're just making money on them. All right, XMTR is hitting $82. That's where you take off 5 to 20%. Whoever's in XMTR, make sure you're taking off 5 to 20% every rounded number. That was 81 and now 82. And actually, you're trying to take it off just below those levels and not get too greedy. Something like 81.78 would be not greedy. 81.77. When to sell CCIV if you buy it now? Like up like $10 or $15 from here. Totally. Joey says, after today, I don't want to think about Blinn or Verb or Clove. Remember? This was a bad day for Clove. There goes XMTR, shot up to 84. Make sure you take your 5 to 20% profits just under there. You missed it. There it was. It lasted that fast. Yeah, or CUEN. But people will be talking about him tomorrow. What do you think about CUEN? I don't know, but yesterday we kicked its motherfucking ass. Emma says, good luck getting me to trade Clove ever again, ever. Oh, no, that was a haha, but yeah. Totally, I know. All right. LE actually finally did break out. Did anybody have LE or get LE on that breakout? Don't say it. Oh, good. Thanks, Joey. I don't know about Bongo. Am I married? I love you. That's funny. I am. But I am polyamorous, probably. But my wife would kick my ass if there was any more rings on there. That's just the unfortunate series of events that's been. You're either monogamous, polyamorous, or a cheater. I mean, those are the three choices, So, and I can't really lie. I'm a very honest person. I don't believe in, good communication. What'd you say? Dude was in paradise. What? Oh, the dude's TikTok. What? I saw your comment on that dude's TikTok in Bali or Fiji or Maldives or whatnot. He was in paradise with 3 beautiful women, and I was one of the top comments. What did I say? I probably said congratulations. In between. That's right. All right. XMTR just hit 86.58. Take off 5 to 20%. Jerry, how you doing? Are you taking your profits? Are you taking your profits at these levels? Who's got that XMTR? Nice breakout on XMTR. End of the day. Neo still has not stopped out, by the way. I don't think. Hang on a second. I didn't have the full chart showing on that. Yeah, Neo stopped out a long time ago. God. All right. Well, true, Emma, but that's the way it should be anyway, theoretically, technically, according to evolution. The whole social contract and socialists, and all that thinking, that's the thing that's messed that up. Where a man who could provide for 20 or 30 women is being frowned upon and those women frowned upon for being like gold diggers, when really gold digging is exactly what it's all about. You're supposed to try and find a winner. Like, if somebody's got a Lambo and a lot of money and stuff, that's actually very good, so long as they're not leased and they're real and the guy knows what he's doing. But it's the communists who want to say, like, all you care about is money. And it's like, I care about my children. I care about their children. I care about, making sure they get a good education. I care about making this world a better place. And it takes money to fucking do that, not communism. Definitely not. Yes, Emma. Thank you. Of course, your last name is Trump, so you're already awesome. I don't know how to count risk. I bought CCIV at 27. Where is my stop loss? I think I said $22. Let me see. You should get out at $22 if it ever breaks $22. And that means you're in for $5 of risk. And so that's the trade, $5 of risk per share. You don't want to lose more than 1% of your portfolio on any one trade. So what's 1% of your portfolio, Michael? All right, Jerry, are you making money? Jerry, where are you? Make sure you're taking money off, 5 to 20% every round number. You just hit 90, and then 93. Okay, good. Keep that running. Keep taking off like 10%, Keep taking off. Right. Woohoo, he says. Yeah. Way to go on getting into a breakout trade. That's how it works, folks. Nobody else got XMTR? Unbelievable. Remember I said get in at 79 break, I think it was, for $10 of risk. We were still in that trade. You guys, I think probably at least 5 of you should be still in there. Oh, I don't know what you guys didn't get in for, but that was the signal. That's how. You can't pick these, You just got to get in the ring. You can't make money, guys, if you're not willing to get in the ring. You can't win if you're not willing to fight. How much does it cost to fight? 1%. All right, we're hitting $95 on XMTR. $98 XMTR. $98. Haroon, oh my God, you're in the same situation as me. But Jerry, yeah, make sure you're taking every single one of these. Be taking a bit off. It's moving so fast that by the time you do it, you're already, up a couple levels. It's great. Just keep doing, keep going, Jerry. Thank you very much, Beth. Thank you. Beth, click the link in my bio. You can come join my trading room. Do this every day. Jerry, how much are you up? Dollars or percent? Share with the group. Share the info. It's fun. You alerted at XMTR. It might run to 100. That's right. Yeah, I know. I remember. Wow, the SpaceX rocket just launched. Wow. Stupid question about pattern day trading. If you have more than $25,000, you're fine, right? Yes, Karen. That is correct. You're okay. What are you saying? BRQS is moving. I'm going to pull it up. But I'm trying to help Jerry and anybody in XMTR. Every a dollar that it goes up, every round number, be taking off 5 to 20%, so like 10%. And when it hits 100, when it gets close to 100, 98, 99, you got to be careful to take off a little bit more, maybe 25%. Plus, we're 26 minutes to the market close. You do not want to hold this overnight. Yeah, no, we can't take BRQS until it breaks $1.67, and that's not going to happen enough for us. Jerry, sell everything you have. XMTR. No, don't do it. Never mind. It just started to push back up. Okay, don't touch everything you have button. Coach you through this. Hang on. It's definitely a little hairy up here. Hold on. All right, Jerry, get ready to sell another 10% or 5 to 20% when it breaks out again. Dude, Jerry, how much you up? What's up? You were looking somewhere. And you freaked me out. And you did? You sold everything? Okay, that's all right. That's okay because it's not a bad spot. But dude, I was only a split second. You were so fast. I said, "All right, get all out." No, never mind. It was like 2 seconds. That's all right, Jerry. No, you did great. All right, Jerry, what was your total gains? What was your percent gain? No, it kind of was. And look, it sort of is having trouble, isn't it? So you did a good job. All right, what did you get? Share with the group. What's the number? Have to know. That's funny. You just had your finger on the button. No, that's fine. That's fine. Quite a run. Entrance, we had it at like 79. We took XMTR earlier in the day, took some profits, got out at break even, and then it popped again for re-entrance, and that's when it did this run again. We got it at like 79 for $10 of risk. Needed to get $20 of return out of that in order to make sense, and that is exactly what we did. We got $20 of return. So anyway, probably overall he got out at about, let's just call it 95 and got in at 79. There we go. JR Costa says up 20% entry on 1.309 on what? But anyway, 95 divided by 79, 20.2% gains for Jerry. And 2R on his portfolio, 2% up on his portfolio. Great, Jerry. Way to go. Excellent. And I'm guessing that was about 2% of your portfolio, right? Do you have a $2,500 portfolio? No, let me think. Yeah, $2,500 portfolio. If I've done the math right. And then, yeah, way to go, man. All right, we have 22 minutes to the market close. CRISPR? Is CRISPR going crazy? CRISPR making a nice breakout. And I guess edit is also all the gene editing stocks are going up today. SPY just broke to the upside, broke the high of the day, new high of the day on SPY. Okay, Jerry, cool. Well, then you had too few shares. Way too few. Should have had 500, I think. Let's see, $10 of risk on 25,000 would have been $250 divided by 10 would have been 25 shares. Am I doing wrong here? $25,250 would be your risk divided by 10 would be 25 shares. Okay, and you got 50. All right. You actually got twice as much risk as you should have. Should you sell NEO? Yes. But you can kind of like wait on it, see how it goes throughout the day, the rest of the day. You got 21 minutes to the open, to the close. Okay. Yeah. I love it. Well done, Jerry. And Jerry, look at XMTR now. Everybody out of XMTR. Let's look at XMTR now. I think Kawane is here. Hi. Suen, we're out of Suen. We don't have that. So Didi did not give me the kind of strength I needed to get in. So I saved us some agony and grief on trying to alert Didi. Did anybody get in LE? Because that's actually moving. Excuse me. I would have liked to have seen LE from the beginning of the day. Like a very nice run it went on. Yeah, the dibs, a recent IPO with the IPO breakout at 30. Shoot, I'm gonna have to start keeping an IPO shortlist because you guys aren't telling me when these things are coming up on the IPO breakout. See, when you have a day, when you have a moment like that, and the price starts to come up to break all-time high on an IPO, very important level. That's what we did on Roblox. We got in on that. Yeah. Well, you can get out, towards the end of the day here on Neo. Got 18 more minutes. Yeah, it looks like it. Ooh, it looks very much like it. Fail for a swing. Looks like doing a kind of bull flag. I am going to alert that one. 40, let's see, 80 to 30, 50 cents of risk. Good on Veil, 50 cents of risk. Swing trade. We're already in Airbnb, ADN. Fail, yes, fail. It's good. 50 cents of risk. Guys over on TikTok, if you need my lessons link, just write me a private message. But please click the link in my bio and come join the group. Trading every day. I'm looking now at different contracts to potentially get on Vail. Yeah, I'm going to get the August 20, 21 strike. There seems to be some good liquidity. August 2021 strike. Right.
Okay, so I got the August 2021 strike on Vail. Why is Vail not moving? That's okay. You mean in general in the last like couple days, or what do you mean? Because it's getting ready to break out. That's really why. Looks like really an excellent trade. I hope it now goes on a very nice run, especially for 50 cents of risk. I'd love to see it hit like 28 in a month or two. All right, you guys, you got 13 minutes until the market closes. Who's got something and they need me to check on it to see, should you bag hold it or not? You know the answer, but, you just have to like go through a mental process with your psychologist here. I'll take a look at it. Okay, so yeah, Ishmael still has verb. Oh boy. Yeah, just go ahead and dump it at the end of the day. It's still semi sort of stayed in our trade. You know what I mean? So that's okay. But yeah, you gotta dump it at the end of the day, Ishmael. Uh, Breaking off from it's a consolidation pattern on Vale. I'm too tired after a very long day for that, Michael. But you can send me a private message, and I'll get you a link to all my video lessons. No, Josh, that's not necessarily. Yeah, I mean, yes, that's a good one. That's how you can find some good stocks to trade. But you kind of got to know what you're doing and how to risk very little so that you don't get yourself in trouble, Josh. I don't really think Tesla's worth holding. It's at least not right now. It's not in a uptrend. It's in a consolidation area, which means it's either not changing in value or it's losing value. And but more importantly, you're losing time. So you don't want to be in during a consolidation period. You want to exit your stocks whenever they enter consolidation periods. Okay, Mike. Nice. Yes, August 2021 strike. Yes, that's correct. Oh man, it's been great trading with you guys today. We got 9 minutes to the close. If anybody's ready to grab the VIP trial membership, please do so, and we'll be trading together again, therefore, in the morning. Just go over to the Discord and go to the channel called Start Free Trial. I think it's called Start Free Trial. Or simply ask me or ask Jacob or Elliot. And again, if anybody needs an upgrade to an annual membership or a lifetime membership, of course, those are always out there for you. I do this every day, yes. Where do I think Fail is going to go? For 50 cents of risk, it only needs to go up $1 for us to actually make 2-to-1 on the trade. But I do believe it's indicating that's going to go up like $5, $6, $7, $8, $9, $10. So that will be a 20-to-1 risk reward to risk. That would be very nice. Yeah, you can work that out, Arjan, with Jacob or Elliot. Just go ask them. Cesar, you're saying, should you let it go, the one that you've been holding so long, and you can finally get your money back? Let's see, on Neo. I don't think so. I think, you still, it's in an uptrend, and I think you still have another $7 to go before it starts to struggle. That doesn't mean that tomorrow it won't go down, but it just means in the next month it could, easily go up another $7. Mark, I would say just click the link in my bio, Mark Jordan. Click the link in my bio, come into the group, ask those questions in there if you would. Appreciate it. So that way you can see everything that you would get. So no one's in LE? I asked if anyone was in LE. No one's in LE? I don't think so. You guys don't have to get options on Veil, but options are a good way to do swing trades. And if you're in the situation where you can get multiple options because you want to take profits off at certain points, then it can be a good idea. But overall, shares are just fine. You get exactly the same fucking result. It's the same risk either way, same reward either way. Okay, good. Good, Yangwei. Yeah. I like the way you think. You pay attention to some of the, knowledge bits out there and then you apply them. Very well done. All right, we got 6 minutes to the close. This is it. This may be the best price that you got all day. You probably should start, liquidating across the board all of your day trades. You can take out a piece here, a piece there, but by the end of the day, you should be closed. Unless you can trade in after hours. If you can, and you have something looking promising, then trade it through after hours. That's fine. But if you don't convert it to an overnight. Do not do that. Bad idea. Yeah, Neil. Nice run. Yeah, verb. You got to get out of that. Didi looks like it's about to stop out too, Yanghui. Yep. Watch yourself on that. Good job to Jerry on getting XMTR and anyone else who got XMTR at 79 for the run to 97. Very nice. With great volatility can come great reward, but you have to jump in the ring. If you're not willing to fight, you won't win anything. No one gives medals to audience members. Right. Nice. Well done, Scott. I hope that I helped you. Thank you. Well, thank you very much, Scott. Make sure to click through the link in my bio so that you can at least have some access to the group in there. Ah, awesome. Glad to hear it. Thanks, Sergio, for posting the link for people to the Market Mastery video lessons. Most important lesson to start if you start those video lessons. Most important lesson to start with, and you can skip around in any order you like, is the 1% rule. Look at the market, guys. SPY looks like it got up and over yesterday's high. That's a new all-time high. SPY is going to close at a record. It appears very close to it. It definitely made an all-time high. It might even close at a record high. 3 minutes and 44 seconds left. I give a little blessing to CPOP overnight. The last 10 minutes, yeah, no logic here. It's just like, if you see a good price, take it. Really, the last like 45 minutes even. LZ crapping out. All right, Yang Wei. When is there going to be a pullback on the SP 500? Maybe in 3 weeks. But it won't even be very big. See you tomorrow, PJ. There are people, literally, it's 2 minutes and 40 seconds to the close. And there are people who can't, they've been here all day and they can't stick around for 2 minutes and 40 seconds. This is the patience level of people. You have 2 minutes and 40 seconds and you can't sit down for 2 minutes and 40 more seconds after we've been together for 7 hours. Fine, PJ. See you later. At least be here for the last 127 seconds. Come on. You waited this long. Yeah, you gotta stay to hear the ding, ding, ding at least. You gotta hear the ding, ding. Okay, PJ's still here. Even Andrew left an hour ago and he's still here. Okay, I'll stay just for the ding, but just one ding. I mean, you stayed this long. You're like the people who get the birthday cake at the end of the party. And you're like, well, it's been really great. See you later. You know, slow down. Have a conversation. Have another piece of pizza. Even Nikki is still here. And Ninu Lachman, you're from Singapore? Arun, you just got to use stock trade, I guess, or something. All right, we got 56 seconds to the close. I'm dumping into like any second here. I'm dumping into the close. Come on, can we get a higher ask than 28? All right, I'm selling. 35 seconds. All right, closed out everything. Dudes, wow. What a great day with those IPOs to make up for the shittiness of a couple of the early trades that I also got hit with you guys. Plus 10% on my whole portfolio on the IPOs, minus 3% on the day with that other stuff. Altogether, plus 7%. 7R. Turned out to be a great day. Goes to show how important it is to kind of trade everything. And with that, I got to go pick up my kid from the daycare. Have a good day, guys. I'll see you in the morning. don't forget to pick up your memberships tonight. 7-day pass. Grab one over there in the start your trial area. Or specifically, if you want to jump all the way to getting an annual, you know where to go, Jacob or Elliot. All right, later, everybody. Bye-bye. It's been great trading with you. Who brought pizza? Later, Mark. Later, Josh. Later, Sergio. Later, Adam. Keith. Napolitano. Napolitano. Keith Napolitano. All right. Later, Shannon. Mike. Bozied.